Yo, guys. What's up? What's up with my monitor is the question. There we go. Whew, this is not a single race to 5. Let's get that off the screen. We got action tonight, guys. They're doing a race to 25 again, right?
Yes. Yeah. Are you live?
Yes, we are live. We got Molina Mike in the booth, guys.
Temporarily this go around. And then I'll be here hanging out longer when I get back.
We're going to get rid of this.
Let me hit the like and the share button. Get it all over the place.
Yeah, everybody get in here. Let everyone know we're live. We got the rematch, guys. And this time, even though they're on table 1, we got a traditional angle camera. How about that?
I had to threaten Collins if he didn't.
Yeah, he did. He put my arm behind my back.
True story.
Made me call him daddy.
Relax.
And then we put a camera up there. So the amount is purposefully undisclosed, but it is large.
Accurate. It is large, yeah. It's nobody's business, but it is decent. Trust me. So both these guys do not get off on trophies, nor do they go and like to play for funsies. So
yeah. We're gonna trash can that. Yo, what's up, Joe St. Ange? Gary Williams, welcome. Eric Stahl, what's up? Yes, Molina Mike is calling the shots. When is he not calling the shots?
made it.
Look how good this camera looks right here. I love that camera. The one that I use for the overhead.
This one right
Yeah.
here? Yeah, no, it's
It
dope.
looks really good.
It's dope.
So, yeah. John's just hitting a few balls.
They are going to be starting very shortly.
Looks like the Big O is in the seat over there. There's our boy from the weekend over there. Joe Long behind him.
He's in my man's ear. He's staking John, so he might
Oh no.
He might be trying to get him on tilt before we even get started here.
Yeah, sure, because they're those kind of guys.
No, they're not. They're not. They don't care. It's nothing personal. It's just gambling.
Yeah.
Good action. Trustworthy people. It's a no-brainer.
Yep. So, Oscar's coming to the table. I think we're going to get right into it, guys. By the way, when they were hitting balls, John says, what cue are you playing with? He says, you playing with that Pantera? And he says, Oscar's like...
Today? This hour?
Oscar says, yeah, I'm done switching.
How high can I bet on that? How much can I bet that Oscar changes cues this set?
He's like...
I'm just asking. How high can I go and fire at it?
He says, I'm on that radial pin, done with that unilock. And I'm done switching. And I said to him, I'm back there setting up the camera up behind him up there. And I yell down, I say, yeah, you're not. No way.
John's coming in hot.
Oscar getting a break.
Yeah.
We are racing with 25 today. WPA rules just like last time, no early 10s. 3-foul rule, all that jazz.
Gambling like gentlemen's. 10-ball wood rack. No
template.
No template.
On a tight table. Settle in, folks.
Right. Yeah. It's the table one's the tightest one in the room. It's the same one they got on last time when it was a great match. I was fortunate enough to go and be here, and I love the triangle though because it's inconsistent, and as the room changes and the room thickens up and people get off of work and getting here, it's gonna go and adjust, and they're gonna have to adjust. So it's gonna be a good match.
Got Ed Hobbs there and Spencer Ladden at the bottom, right underneath the chat box.
I'm sure at some point this evening they will both be in some kind of action.
Probably.
Yeah.
Table next door, Hunter White and Julio Cerezo. Going at it again. This is the second time they played. They played yesterday. I'm assuming they adjusted and played today because I heard that Hunter won yesterday.
Ruh-roh.
What other residual action do we have going on in the room?
It's all over the room.
I know that...
Thank God Bob's not here right now.
Gene's just doing his normal thing right there. Gene Ahola, he used to own Family Billiards on El Camino here in Sacramento. I'm pretty sure this is action over here. Maybe something cheap between Lauren Ma and Sal Adabar there. Sal's probably going to jump in the booth later. Sal's a funny guy. You guys are going to enjoy him if you guys if anyone's watching that hasn't seen Sal in the booth. He's a crack up. He's a hoot. And more action. Looks like Skip is playing some 10-ball action with Phil.
Rocking the new 1PKT gear.
Yeah. Tons of people wearing those shirts this weekend, man.
We got a lot of support out here and a lot of love. It was pretty dope. So,
dude, that one with the Benjamin.
Yeah.
The one with the Benjamin that John was wearing.
Tell me you liked it, please.
Oh man, that's a good looking shirt. That is a good looking logo. And then down here we got Cole Gibbons playing Jeremy Long. Jeremy Long's a local solid player as well. So and Cole Gibbons is from out of town up in Oregon. Hitting some with him. So it's a room full of action on a Monday after a tournament. How about that, guys?
Yeah, they were originally going to go and start at 6, and I was like, oh.
Well, last time we started at 6, right? And we were here till 2 a.m. So we start at 3. We could probably get done by midnight at the latest, I'm thinking.
Yep.
Thank you for sharing the stream, guys. Jackie Tucker. We got Stuart Turner. We got Robert Visnick. Thank you guys so much for the support. Adrian Prasad, RBP, sharing the stream, my man.
Adrian better share because it's got to be in his contract.
I know, right? Yeah, it's got to be.
Here we go. First break, race to 25.
Rack 1, break 1,
wood
tight
rack.
pockets, wood rack. Let's see what happens.
Let's go. Got a little kick there. Where's the one going to dress up? I think, oof, it's kind of a little awkward there.
It is awkward. Not easy to play safe either.
No, it's not.
Let's get back on that side of the room with the old.
You get the 2-ball hanging. Three's in a good spot right next to the 4. They're all in that same area. 6 is pretty much over the side. So really, it's going to be just a matter of protecting or going and trying to get John in a tough spot here off of this 1 ball.
I'm gonna learn something right here. He's probably gonna run the 1 into the 9, right? Use that to slow it down, and then put the cue ball somewhere.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do? You're gonna come. Is he gonna get between that 5-4 and then come back down all the way down table?
I don't know.
Stephanie Paul, there is a way you can go and donate. Collins has various payment options to go and show some love, if I'm not mistaken.
Sure, yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you for asking, Stephanie. If you enjoy this stream and you enjoy this style of streaming and you want to see it on more events, I am working on saving up like a travel bankroll so that I can offer my services to different tournaments across the country. So we have PayPal, Cashapp, and Venmo. Those are the easiest ways to do it. The links are in the video description on Facebook and on YouTube. Let me know if you need any help finding them. Brian Shrake, yes, this is on YouTube. You can see actually, let me pull out my cue ball here. You can see on the left-hand side of the screen right here where people are watching from. Just search Post Up on any of those platforms, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and it's the first thing that comes up because we're actually getting a little bit of a following, which is really cool to have a bunch of people to chat with.
When you put on a good product and you got a good personality, it's kind of a no-brainer, buddy. Okay. Here we go. He went airborne, and he's gonna go and sell out.
That was a short jump. Those are tough to control because it's tough to get enough oomph to get it off the table.
Little teaser, you know?
Yeah.
Little come get you some.
Look at him settling in his feet there.
I mean, the match has already started, so I'm gonna go out on I'm gonna go and just say, in my opinion, I think my man's playing a lot better than what he did a few months ago whenever they played. I
would agree, and I've seen him playing, and I've seen him practicing. Oscar basically was coming off like a mild hiatus the last time he played. So
I mean, I was around him quite a bit, and he was barely hitting balls.
Yeah.
When I got here, or since I've been here, all he's been doing in his spare time is hitting balls, and it showed up the very first time that I saw him on the pool table when I got in town. His rhythm, his pace, and not just that, but his
energy at the table is solid too.
Yeah,
these days.
But he's executing. Like, you can have a good pace and all those things, but then still come up short. Like, he was able to go and follow through and deliver. So, but John's no slouch, and they got a lot of history with each other.
Well, John took what? I guess he took 5th, 6th, or 7th, 8th. 5th, 6th, I think it was.
At the
No, I
Rendon?
think it was this weekend in the one
Oh,
pocket.
I should know because I paid him out. I don't know though.
Oscar was the one that beat him, I think, on the one loss side, right?
No. I think John lost to Scott. Yeah, it was to Scott. Probably on your stream, buddy. You ought to know.
I know exactly. It was on stream too. It was a long weekend, guys, in a good way. In a good way. Is Oscar representing as a USA player this match? I love you guys. Hey, Silky, thank you for the $5 super chat on YouTube. And Jennifer, thank you for the donation. Thank you.
Ball. You don't want to end up straight or on the rail, so I think he's good here.
Even if he's slightly off, right?
Yeah, no, he's fine like that. But if he's got a perfect angle here. But if he would have ended up, I guess there's no way to end up straight with where that 5 ball is. But it looked a little deceiving with the other angle. This is what he needs. Like, I mean, there's a lot of people who like John in this match, and John's been doing great. He's been all over the place. You know, Oscar's been kind of in the middle between being one of his many ventures, whether it's a business owner or a pro pool player. But when he said he was down to go play John again, and I heard about this like weeks ago. Yeah, coming like leading up to the event. Yep. I was pumped, man. I really was. I said, get the game going, get it locked up, because I really. And this is before I even saw him go and hit a ball, but just Oscar's enthusiasm was a lot different. His energy was different. So. He's got this like hyper focus about him.
And the way that he's running out on this table, guys, this is a tough table. So it's like, of course, right as I say it. Dude, guys, I bet a freaking 1,000. What is the deal, man?
What are you doing, dude? What are you doing?
What is the deal? Guys, my regulars in the chat are going to blow up right now in the chat. Oh, my God.
Dude, I'm not saying you jinxed them, but you kind of jinxed them.
That is unbelievable. Oh, my God.
He kind of got a little snappy with it, though.
Yeah, he did.
Just a little bit. I don't think Oscar's going to be too sick about it. It's game one. And you know what? I think there's plenty of positives to going on about being a homer here. You know, he had a good rhythm otherwise. Just got a little thick.
Dude, a little thick. The chat's just going off. Start talking up MORRA, Collins. Come on. Oh, my God. That is crazy.
I don't know what.
Is the door closed?
Let me make sure. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Snap. Well, a little drama to start things off. What's wrong with that? Okay?
Vincent Coroni. Oscar said he fired a little, I think it was a nickel with you, if I'm not mistaken. We went to go have lunch. Said he had some real action, too, on top of the decent amount they got in the middle. So this, for me, is going to be the key to the match. Like any rotation game is, really.
Yeah, of course. Well, I mean, there is the table one factor, honestly. On this table plays tougher than almost anything that they play on in the tour.
Look at this. Look at this. This lays pretty good. That 9 ball is going to probably cost Oscar another one.
I know it's only they play on 4 1/4 on everything, right? In the matchroom events these days, right? They tighten them up a bit.
It just depends.
Oh, okay.
It just depends. Invitationals will be 4, but with new cloth and polished balls, they'll play bigger. For open events, they'll play the standard.
Okay. So yeah, this table's about 4 1/8, and it's worn in Predator Arcadia cloth, so plays nice and snug. Sorry about that, guys. Ike says you should sell those commentator curse skills. It's uncanny because I normally don't say anything, but when I do, it's crazy how often they miss.
Well, I'll tell you what. He kind of got a little, not your typical balls you go and see down the 9 ball going in on the side, and then the 9 ball on the side, and then the 1 ball in the upper right as you guys are looking at the table. But everything just kind of laid out pretty good.
Yeah, 2 ball obviously came out really good for making the 1 ball.
I'm gonna have to run
Yeah.
I got to go ship some things out, some cues and cloth and some other stuff. So
Right on.
I got to run to the post office, but I'll be back soon. Hopefully by the time I come back, your curse is already settled. And,
yeah, of course.
gone.
Yeah. Do you want to ask Sal out there if he's if he wants to come hang out or not?
I will.
He might be in the middle of a set, but just to see what he's doing.
You got like 400 people watching, man.
I know. We're out the gates quick. It's a good match. People want to see it.
I shall return.
God, he is still when he's down on the ball. Just moves like none of his body as he goes through the cue ball, too. Hey, what's up, Ben? Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. Nestor Reyes, how much in the middle, guys? A lot, but the players are preferring not to have that number shared. It's enough to make a difference. I don't know how else to say that. I think the words that Oscar said is enough to buy a nice used car, something like that. So however you define those words, it's up to you. Miguel Hernandez says missing a 9-ball like that usually is going to cost him 2 to 3 games minimum. We'll see. Like I said, it's a tough table. Roughly, Brian Harmeyer, roughly. That's how much I play for, Thomas Flynn. This is a touchy shot on this table, I'm telling you right now. You got to hit the middle of the pocket with the speed that he's got to hit this ball. And it's touchy because there's going to be a lot of friction between the balls at the speed he's hitting it, too. He hit it really good. I mean, he's John Morra. He is John Morra. They're on table 1. Table 1. The tight one. Probably Nar. A used car with no gas in it. All right. 4 1/8. Nate Tam, these are 4 1/8. Diamond blue label. Deep shelf. You can see the blue label right there. I mean, once we get a ball hanging in this pocket right here, see this right here? Once there's a ball hanging right there, it'll be really easy to illustrate how tough this table is. It's not an easy table. Ooh, I got to get my camera presets reset for this match. So we're going to get a set right here for racking. Maybe right there. And then we're going to get a set for chair over here. I want to be able to see John when he's sitting down because we all know John likes to snack. Remember last time? John was snacking during the match. This guy in front of the camera right there just had a nice snack. He just had some gyozas. For my locals around here, he had some gyozas with ranch dressing. How does that sound to you guys? He said it's the nuts. 3 camera angles on table 1. No, I've only got 2. I got the head on right here, and then I got the PTZ camera. Yeah, it's a 1-day race to 25. We will be here probably till I'd say like midnight at the latest. So last time they played, the score went 21-25. And they finished at 2 a.m. and we started at 6, right? So we started about 3 hours earlier this time, which would put the finishing time of the last match at 11. But you never know what'll happen. Sometimes it could go longer. So I'm assuming we're going to finish sometime between 9 and midnight. Looks like this 2-ball might have married up behind the 7-ball here, and it did. I mean, sorry, the cue ball. The cue ball. Trying to find his way to the 2-ball. Sounds like he's from Carolina. Yeah. Yes, sir. So he pushes out. Looks like he was trying to push to a jump shot. What do you guys think? Looks like he was trying to push to a jump shot and maybe play for a jump safe is what I'm assuming. And I would assume Oscar's not either not going to shoot at this or he's going to try to run into something over there to stop the cue ball. Am I going to the U.S. Open or International Open? No, I'm not. I do not have any other events on the calendar other than local hard times events. So he tried to run into the 8-ball. This is going to work just fine, though. Look at this. He threw up his hand a little bit, but he got some jelly. Hey, what's up, Hill Hill? By Chris Constantine. I like that. That's a good-looking new name on the Facebook front. I think I've got a goal to go to those events for next year, at least as a spectator. Yeah, I haven't been to either one of those events yet. The only big event that I've ever been to, aside from big events in pool halls, is the I've been to two. The BCA, the big BCA event in Vegas that they do annually. And I covered the BEF Junior National Championships this last year in Vegas at the South Point Casino. That's about it. Hey, what's up, Mike Myers? Juan Sanchez, what is POV telecasting? He might be premiering something. Are you talking about right now? Is he live right now? He's been doing premieres lately of old matches that were not uploaded originally or not live streamed originally. This is a short jump if I've ever seen one. So tough to get over the 8-ball when you're not moving the ball that far. Mark Delisle? Is that Mark Delisle? No problem, man. Thanks for joining. We do have some local stuff going on this week on the stream, though. We got a 500 and under Fargo ring game. They get nice and lively, have some fun. That's happening tomorrow. I need players for that, by the way. If you're watching and you want to play in that ring game, let me know if you're a local player. 500 and under Fargo. I think the names, let me double check the names that I have on that list already. I think Chris Wood wanted to play, maybe. I can't remember. I know Gabe wants to play. Angelo, nice. In your dreams, bruh. If you want to know who that guy is, go ahead and look him up on Fargo Rate, Angelo NS, and you'll see why I'm scoffing. Yeah, Russ Brown, we got plenty of action in the room. We got Cole Gibbons from Oregon is matching up right now with Jeremy Long. That's like a near 700 Fargo matchup going on. And then right next door, we got, let's watch John make the 7-ball here. Tried to miss it. He heard me. Just still working on my curse skills, letting him hook himself. On this match right here, we got local Julio Cerezo playing some one-hole against Hunter White. And I'm assuming he's getting some weight. Oh, no. Whoever's trolling with the Johnny Archer with the Johnny Archer account has got to slow their roll. What's up, Kevin Siebert? How you doing? What's White's Fargo? I don't know. I think it's... If it was based on one pocket, it'd be at least 750. Oh, my word. What a shot. Oh, my God. What a jump shot. Wow. Nice shot, John. He did that right-handed. Look at him putting the glove back on. He's like, yep, all in a day's work. Easy shot. Put my glove back on. Don't get too excited, John. It was just an unbelievable jump shot. Don't worry about it. Looked it up, you'd be amazed. Hunter White, you looked it up? I gotta look it up. $683. That I'm not surprised by that actually. But he plays jam up one pocket. Did I? Was that the second game? Or was that the third game? Did he already win 2? Is he won 3 now? Holy crap. Yeah, Johnny Archer is not the real Johnny Archer. Wow, 3-0. That was fast. Let me know if the room noise is too loud, too quiet. I do have the room mic on because we can. Help with the ambiance with the stream. But it is pretty far from table 1, so you're not going to be able to get any key information. Yeah, I know, Ben. Sometimes I got to let them slide, you know. They're just trying to get their message out there, you know. Chat 69, it's a public service. They're just trying to help. Rob Anderson, no, he jumped the ball in. He cut that ball in when he hooked himself. Yeah, right, Corey. In total hours, I'd say 30 minutes. Yeah, Ben. Yeah, I know. Chat 69 has been booted. So it looks like we got the basically the same crowd that we had in here last time, huh? Did everyone in here in the chat, did you all catch the match last time? Man, someone needs to make John put that jump cue down. Boom. I'm going to see like 700 comments of people saying, I was here, I was there. Do they not got to rack the 3 and the 2 on the corners? No, Nick Garrett, no. You know, Nick Garrett, I got to actually... I want to hear opinions in the chat, and I might know... Some of you probably know better than I do. But the whole 2 on the back of the 9-ball rack, and 2 and 3 in the corners of the 10-ball rack, weren't those like implemented in order for players to be able to break and make the one in the side and play position on the next ball? I mean, it's pattern racking, right? And I know that they integrated it into some tournaments to make it standard, but it seems like putting one of the low-numbered balls in a specific place in the rack would give the advantage to the better player, because then they can control the outcome of the break a lot better, right? What stick and tip is that on his jump stick? Never mind. It's got to be the shoes. I know that Oscar jumps with the Predator Air Rush. Nick Garrett says, I thought it was supposed to make it harder, but I'm not sure. I know for a fact on the 9-ball rack, right? Let me pull out my cue ball. If you put the 2-ball down here and you cut break, right? If you're breaking from here and you cut break, pull the cue ball over here, make the one in the side and try to get back to center table, you're supposed to play the speed so that the 2-ball goes boom, boom, and up table, and you play shape on the 2-ball. Whenever the 2's on the back of the rack. Hey, thank you so much, Damian Gutierrez. Thank you. Glad you're able to enjoy it. Oh, my God. Believe it or not, Oscar's going to get back to the table. But will he have a shot? Does not look satisfied. It's cuttable. That's for damn sure. 5-ball's in a funny spot. I wonder if he can get to the rail and back out without hitting the 5. I guess it's not horrible if he does, unless he hits the bottom of the 5. Yeah, he nicks it. Center table. We're off and running, baby. Oscar fans, we're off and running. Do I need a Fargo rating to get into the ring game? Rick Isabel asks. Yeah, so you have to be local, and you have to either have a Fargo rating that is robust, meaning you have to have, I think it's 200 or 250 games minimum, or you have to be a confirmed active APA 6 or lower in order to play in that game. Jason Romero, thank you for asking, how could I donate to the stream? Just go check out the video description if you're on Facebook. Right above the video, you can click info, and it'll show the donation links. We have PayPal, Cashapp, and Venmo. And like I said earlier, I am planning on using that money to build a travel bankroll so that I can at least put my name in the hat to cover other events. I have not talked to anybody about it. I haven't even mentioned it to any tournament directors, but my ideal stream wouldn't even be covering the feature table. I would love to just put me in the back of your big tournament on all the other tables that no one gets to watch other than the feature table, and I'll just roam with my PTZ cameras and cover anything, any kind of hot action like NFL Red Zone, you know what I'm saying? I think that would be so fun. Dude, Johnny Q burgers are the best. I really like those burgers. The burgers here at Hard Times are a completely different style burger, but they're fantastic too. But if you like that In-N-Out or Smash Burger style burger, Jointed Q is killer. Here in South Sacramento. Yeah, Brian Keeling. That's what I thought. That's what I thought about the rack with the 3 and the 4, or the 2 and the 3 in the corners. So Oscar gets on the board. No whitewash tonight. No goose egg. Anyone? Anyone? It was never going to happen. That was never going to happen. Leo Leonard. No, Leo Leonard, this is a money match. This is a big money match. Undisclosed amount. They don't want the amount to be thrown all over the internet so that so everyone knows how much money is being exchanged. But it is a big amount. There are, what would you say? Well, I'll just leave it up to the words of Oscar. He says enough to buy some nice, a few really nice Louis Vuitton bags. Probably a little bit more than that, I would assume. But it's a big match. Eric Peterson says, I know how much. Looks like we got action on the 2-ball. Nothing's really married up except for the 5 in the middle of the table, but it is right next to the 4-ball. We'll see what kind of clearance there is between these balls down here. Doesn't pass into either corner, it looks like. Oh my god, the 10 just rolled off the spot. Did you guys see that? It just rolled off the spot, and I think the 5 goes in this corner now. That was creepy. That was one of the creepiest things I've ever seen. Yeah, replay. I'll pull it up. I'll pull up the replay. Let me get it queued up here in a second. That was creepy. Hold on, guys. Streaming the Halloween table. Yeah, it's a little early in the month, but that was wild. It's been a while since I've seen something like that happen. It looked like it was settled, and then it just went, here it is. What a trip, dude. Sure, Sean. Sure. Oscar used the force. He's like, I need a little bit more room to make this 5-ball in the side. Because I guarantee you, look at this. Before it moved, this is before it moved. There's no way this 5 goes in the side. And now, 10-ball just says, let me get out of your way. Wow. And it goes clean. That is a jelly roll. Hey, it's actually just settling still after the break. It must have been just subtly moving. Slowly rocking off of the spot. That was crazy. Wow, this is going to have to be a well-controlled shot here. He's going to be at the mercy of the table, too, because I got to assume he's going to be hitting it pretty soft. Commentator curse is one thing, but I gotta fade a guy with telekinesis? I think I play the combo and just roll the cue ball, Jason Foster. Right? But it sucks you gotta hit it kind of soft in order to not lose the 6. You could hit it a little bit harder and try to play the 6 in the opposite side, right? You could hit it a little bit harder and go like 6 off the 7 out this way. And maybe just stun the cue ball, maybe. I think that's what he went for. It is. It is. Table too tough, bro. It's a tough table. See what I mean? Look, here we go. You want to know how tight this table is. There's a ball sitting in the jaws right there. And there's not nearly enough room for... It looks like half of another ball could fit in there. Oh, Jason Romero, let me check. Jason, thank you so much. If you're poor, you should not have sent that to me. I'll send it back. Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate it. It's very generous of you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, rolling the 6 past the 7, I don't know if it would have been possible on this table. Yes, they sure did. Oscar and Pops did work these tables, or cover these tables. Well, we're going to continue with the John Morra show, early days in this set. Newton Tricky, thank you for following. Little long. Little long. Pocket size is roughly 4 1/8. Oscar can't even watch, man. Just watching the Hunter White action next door. Hey, Greg Hogue, thank you so much. Oh my God, that ball tried to hang up too. Looks like John is still breaking right-handed. He did this last time when he was playing 10-ball. During the Brendan Crockett, he was breaking left-handed, which is wild, if you ask me, since he's originally a right-handed breaker. And then when he got into the action match, he started breaking right-handed. It's probably because they're playing with the wooden rack, right? So if he was playing with a template rack, maybe he'd be breaking left-handed because it's a little bit easier to control the template break. So here comes a little bit of a right-handed break action here. Yeah, Eric Peterson, I'm pretty sure. I really like the way he shot the 6-7 combo. Just caught it too thick, you know? It is what it is. Yes, Cody Hill. Like that. We had Tony Chohan playing Scott Frost. No, we never got Tony Chohan versus Scott Frost, did we? We never got to see that match. But we had Scott Frost and John Morra playing some one pocket. We had Amar Kang playing Tony Chohan twice. Lost the first time. Comes back and beats him in the finals. That was on the One Pocket stream this weekend. Incredible matches in the One Pocket stream this weekend. If you guys missed it, go check it out. Or at least bookmark it for later. Hunter action, I don't know what the what did Joe Long call it? I'm not a pool hall detective. I don't know what they're playing for, but I know that Hunter White is playing Julio Cerezo some one pocket. I don't know what the match is. I don't know what they're playing for. Don't know how they're matching up. But I know there's money out there. Dude, Corey Buchanan, Amar played out of his mind in that tournament, in the matches that he needed to. He played so good first round against Scott Frost, and then he played so good in that finals. Hot seat gets cold sometimes. It looked obvious, Fried Tater. It looked obvious that no one stood a chance against Tony. Now, you can talk about the fact that Tony admits that when he plays Amar, he struggles to play his game because they grew up playing together, and he's his cousin, and it's like tough to get that killer mindset against him. And all of that might be true, but that doesn't mean... I mean, Amar still played unbelievable in the final. He played so good. Oh yeah, who won that? That tournament that was going on over there in Florida. No way he just scratched. Seriously? Come on. Table? That's not fair. That can't be fair, right? Hey, what's up, Steve Griffith? Welcome back. Thanks for hanging out. You've been with us all weekend, man. Oh, Federer won it? Oh, and another non-American. Mic check, sorry. I thought you said another American one. Hey, baby. Oh, no. Not even close to the corner. Thought it was going in the corner. Ain't that the goddamn truth? How in the hell is he getting these balls to go in? They're jawing up and hanging up for Oscar, but he pounds them in there. They bobble and fall. I'm not salty. I don't have bias. Oscar didn't let me build this booth in here and do whatever I want with it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I love John, too. He's an incredible player. He's a real good dude, too. Smoother stroke, maybe. Just slightly more accurately, yeah. I don't think Oscar's going to be jumping at this ball. I don't think there's a ton of advantage to jump at this ball, right? I mean, unless there's no other comfortable way to hit it. I would think that kicking at it offers better odds most of the time. Finding some way to kick at it. But he might be forced to jump at it. He's looking at the kick. It looks like the 6 is a little bit in the way of the natural kick. Or is he looking at 2 rails trying to hit it past the 8? He called it in the side. It's a pretty narrow window to get safe off of this, but it's probably the only way to go. So he's kicking one rail. Here we go. Oh, he's looking at the one railer. He doesn't like that either. Going in two rails, it's too tight. Going in two rails, it's a little bit too tight. You'd have to hit it too close to the corner pocket in order to get it to go. And then going one rail, the 6 is a little bit in the way. Going to the left rail there, so he is going to pull out the jump cue. Getting safe here, or not selling out here is really tough. You got to try to get the cue ball up behind the 7 or the 10. And doing either one, you're likely to hit the 5 into another ball. He just went after it. And he might get a jelly roll. No, the rail first is on offer. If the clean cut is not available, the rail first is there. I think these shots, rail first stun shots and rail first draw shots, are so satisfying to hit. He rolled it. Oh, because he's running into the 6. Nice shot. Hey, Joseph Smith. Thanks for sharing the stream. And Jaden Sharer. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Don't tell my boss, but I'm getting paid to watch this. Loving it. Dude, Nick, that's one of the good things about working in construction is if you're working on stuff and it's quiet enough, you can just stick your cell phone off to the side there. Damn, Andy Wyatt. Now that is a prediction right there. That is a aggressive prediction. God, he's hitting them good. John is looking really solid right now. I think a lot of those balls that we're seeing bobble and then fall, I think they're doing that because he's cheating the pocket. And if John is cheating the pocket on this table, then maybe the fact that he's bobbling these balls doesn't mean he's hitting them bad. Maybe it means he's hitting them really good. There's the score, 5-1. There's the guy who won the tournament in Florida this weekend. That's a good-looking picture right there. Winter break, guys. They are playing winter break. William Cook, good question. The Halloween table. I'm going to show that to... I'm actually going to cue that back up so that when Molina Mike gets back in here, he can see that 10-ball move. That was a trip, dude. Yeah, there it is. Let's watch it one more time, guys. The ghost table. Look at how long it sits there before it moves. Watch this. Where'd it go? Right here. So it's sitting there, sitting there, sitting there, sitting there, sitting there. Hasn't moved. Hasn't moved. Hasn't moved. Oscar walks by and all of a sudden... What? Oh my god. That is awesome. And Oscar got out. Hey, Ryan Fedora, thank you for sharing the stream. And California Duque, thank you for sharing. William Sen, or Wayne Sen, sorry. Thank you for sharing. Thank you guys. Thank you for all the support and letting everybody know that we're live. We got a good match here. Matthew Moorhead, I doubt it. There he is. Now I gotta show him. You gotta see this, man. Yeah, it's not a good start for the Big O.
That jinx of yours is really holding up. Huh?
I'm not gonna show it on stream again just because you guys all just saw it like 10 seconds ago. But watch this, dude. So he breaks. Look at the 10 ball. Watch the 10 ball. Don't look away from the 10 ball. Keep watching it.
Wow, what the fuck?
And then it opens up so the 5 goes in the side and he runs out.
Wow.
That's the one game he got. He needed the table to just say, hey, get out of the way.
It's called home court, boys.
Home court advantage.
Wow.
It's been a while since I've seen something like that happen.
Who caught that? Did you?
I did. I just happened to be on the camera and looking right at it. You know what I mean? It's like, what are the odds? It could have just been sitting on the perfect spot, on the edge of the spot. You know what I mean? And then maybe
it just came up the divot, just the hair.
Or like the weight of the ball just happened to compress the edge of the spot enough for it to roll off, or like a little bit of vibration in the room or something. It must have been on the very edge of that spot. Hey, David Evans, thank you so much for the love, man. Sean Damani says, "Don't you have a sign outside the booth that says no Molina allowed?"
Yeah, it's en route.
No, the sign's just written in. It's written in
Coming in hot.
Japanese, so
Coming in hot.
this guy can't read it.
This is something Oscar should go and lay down. I mean, you got to be able to tuck this cue ball away.
Probably bring the cue ball back down here, right? Somewhere?
Yeah, definitely.
Yo, what's up, Foch? Foch Garcia in the chat. No, he's shooting at it. Wow. No way. Did he call that?
He must have. He must have.
Oh, my word. Oscar's not good. He's like, I've been sitting down too damn long, man.
I mean, he may have just finished playing a one-pocket tournament where he got like fourth or something.
Fourth with a bunch of world beaters in it.
Yeah. I'm just saying. All right, I'm going to go get a Monster.
Okay.
You want something to drink?
Yeah, I could use a bottled water and an 805. Oh, and get it on my tab.
What's an 805?
It's a beer. Yeah.
Okay.
Here, open a tab for me on that one.
Okay.
Yeah. And get your Monster on there, too. Okay. It's on the viewers. Thank you guys for all the support this weekend, you guys.
Appreciate it.
Tom Gorman, if you sent me more money... Tom Gorman, thank you so much, man. He's going to open the tab right now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's going to be a nice hit. Is he going to get rewarded? Look at this. I think so. See what he thinks about it. He's walking away, not looking back. He don't mind. What's he looking at down here? Just a one-rail kick, calling it in the side. John's going offensive here. Hey, what's up, Bang Time Pool? Good to see you, man. Full offensive and drains it. Oh, man. And before anyone in the chat calls that a hanger, unless your name is like Foch Garcia or like Spencer Ladden or something like that, I don't care. That was not an easy shot. James Stein, yeah, sure. I'll pin it in the I'll pin it on Facebook. Oh, wow. Bang Time Pool, it hit you hard, huh? You said just a little roof damage? Not too bad, I'm hoping. Sometimes people might say a little roof damage, and it means like only a third of their roof was removed. There it is, guys. Thank you so much for asking. Who was that? James Stein, thank you. Yeah, Flip dodged it, except he sent me a picture of his commute, the road that he has to take for his commute, and it is completely like drowning in 5 feet of water, 4 feet of water or something. Thank you. It's on Tom Gorman.
Oh,
your
thanks,
monster.
Tom.
And dinner if you want something later.
Well, Tom is awesome. Tom is a man. We got a lot of people watching, man. Like almost 800 people.
Just like last time. More people watch this than the Brendan Crockett. More people watch this than the 10,000 Hazard One Pocket.
People may or may not like action from world-class players. I'm just saying.
It's wild.
All right, so what did I miss here? It's 5-1.
Yeah.
Is John just dominating here, or is Oscar struggling? I mean, besides the obvious.
Well, there's a couple things.
That you did earlier.
There's a couple things that are just working out for John. That and he's playing really well. I mean, obviously he's playing really well, but because he's John Morra. But like for instance, I
don't like the way Oscar hit that ball. He's like hitting it to hope to make it versus what I've seen earlier this week, where he knows it's going in and he's hitting it with conviction and authority. I'm not saying hit it hard, like but just believe in the ball going in.
This shot right here. You know, it's like, yeah, it's in front of the pocket, but, you know, who really hits it that good all the time? You know what I mean?
That was a pretty sporty shot, I got to say.
Yeah.
I mean,
so stuff like that. You know, he made an incredible jump shot. I got to find this one.
Dude, I was gone for like 10 minutes.
Well, you got to find a better time to leave. What was it? So it was after.
That was a good shot. See, that's the kind of shot Oscar needs to go and put down, but he's a little bit flat here. He's going to have to make a decision. He'd obviously like to go and get the 8 ball in the side, but which he may still be able to do if he just stops it or maybe just pinches it back a hair.
So this happened earlier.
What, are we queuing it up for the...
Right there.
Oh.
And he goes behind the 10. Okay. And then I'll wait until...
What does he do? He made the jump?
Watch. Just give me a second, guys. We'll watch Oscar do some work here.
You hit that with a good speed to go and let it take. That's what I'm saying though. Like he didn't, and I like the simplicity of it. You know, not trying to force it. He's going on the side, and he's gonna play the 9 in the same pocket. Looks like.
He killed it with inside spin to guarantee that he has an angle go to the 10.
Okay.
Instead of trying to roll it out 2 rails, sometimes it can get away with you. You can end up on the wrong side of the 9.
Yeah, yeah.
So then John does this. Just in the heart of the hole, you know. So,
I mean, I guess you. I mean, you know, if you do that, then you deserve to win that game.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's a hell of a shot.
Yeah, I guess so.
And you know, it's good you be able to, you know, get in that position and then respond with that.
Wow, guys, relax. Mitch, Scott, Billy, Constantine, thank you. Robert McCarthy, thank you guys. Holy crap, thank you guys for all the support.
Can I get steak now?
Yeah,
steak
yeah.
Dinner?
No.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're on our way. I mean, I've basically raised this weekend I've raised probably almost half the amount of money I would need to go almost anywhere in the country.
Nice.
For an event. So
make sure and
thank
hit
you
that
guys.
like button, hit that share button, get it into all your Facebook groups and your personal pages, and let's get more people watching and showing some love and checking out some good rotation, man. James Stein says, what's the last 4 digits of your number? I'm assuming for Venmo.
Yeah, 9678.
Watch it, 8-ball. Watch it, 8-ball. It's gonna... it's a little iffy. I think he's good, though. I think he's good, and if he can come around...
Yeah, the 2-6 is laying pretty.
Yeah, yeah.
Brenner Holloman, actually my lower back last night got really sensitive. It's feeling better today because I walked around and worked today. But like sitting in the chair, I get lower back problems.
When I'm on a flight for a couple hours, my back's knotting up on me, so I get it for sure.
No, thank you, James. Thank you. I'd like to see John Morra and Bergman battle out a long race. The battle of the break versus the post break. Oh, yikes. I'm probably a little too thirsty. That was tasty. David Evans says, support the stream at no cost by refreshing the rack. Yeah, well, if you do get a commercial on YouTube, know that it helps. It goes to the stream. I mean, I think for every commercial that each one of you sees, I get like a third of a penny or something like that, or like a half a penny or something. It depends on the commercial and how much they paid to have it shown to you guys. But yeah, if you're watching on YouTube and you see a commercial, know that it helps us as well.
I mean, I can throw you a couple dimes.
Dimes?
Yeah.
Like 60 cents or 20?
Well, I mean, a couple of dimes, like 20 cents. 60's just kind of pushing it, buddy.
I'll trade you a pickle for a nickel. How about 2 cents? Name that movie, guys.
I'm going to fail that question.
I know there's someone in the chat that knows what I'm talking about. JC Carlisle.
Well.
JC Carlisle has a question that Molina Mike's going to be more well-informed than I am.
What is up?
Speaking of Bergman, he says, where has he been and when will he be back?
I don't think Justin likes to go and travel outside of his home area. That's just my thing. I don't think he likes to travel. So
close, Timothy.
I don't think you'll see Justin. I mean, And you know what's crazy is that if Justin were to go and show up at the U.S. Open and probably make a decent run, he'd probably be in Mosconi Cup. Well, actually, if he had a decent run, he can go and earn his way on to the Mosconi Cup, but he would at least be in thoughts of as a wild card as well. So you get that one a little thick.
2-2 was the first one to get it. Little Rascals, that's right. Little Rascals or Lil Rascals.
Somebody asked about Josh Roberts in the chat right before I left, and I was gonna respond to it. I don't remember what the question was.
I cannot scroll back that far.
It's all right, but I am gonna get Josh Roberts on the podcast though, real soon. Hopefully, like this week, actually.
Darshid, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Chris Liu, do I lose ad money if the majority of YouTube watchers are on YouTube Premium? You would have to define what you mean by lose ad money. Like, I still receive a portion of that premium subscription. It's a lot smaller than you guys seeing ads all the time. But I don't think it's a lose-lose. I think it's a win-win.
6-2.
You guys don't have to see commercials, and I still get, albeit less, but some compensation for viewership. It's not a lot of money, guys. You got to have thousands of viewers for it to be a lot of money.
Who's got that evil laugh?
I think that might have been Tim.
Wow. Make sure he stays the hell away from me.
There's Hunter White. Yeah, it is Tim. We got Dave and Tim over here hitting balls with each other. Who's that playing with Skip? Is that Cole Gibbons' lady?
Yeah, I think so.
What's her name? Do you know her name?
No idea.
I don't know her name either.
No.
Ooh, Mike Black now saying 25-14. I had someone earlier say 25-12, so I think you guys are being a little ambitious.
25, so 11 games?
Yeah.
I'll take 7 from here.
Yeah, exactly.
If you think 11's the line, I'll gladly take 7. And you ought to be loving it then.
Martin Taylor, it's just a SMTAV. It's like a lower end PTZ camera, but it's I run it with HDMI and Ethernet to control it.
Squat at the cue ball. Just squat at the cue ball. Everything just kind of opens up there right at the end, where the 4 ball was going to look like it was going to be tough with the 6. And then the 6 ball kept on going. 1 ball's in a really good spot, but you got to kind of fade a little bit of traffic, unless John's going to go and hit it with inside and just come all the way around. Who asked that Josh Roberts question? I think they put it back in there again. It just popped up.
Let me see.
In the flash.
I'm not seeing Josh Roberts.
Maybe I'm mistaken then. It was just a second ago.
Berkman's still playing. Josh won Banks in second 10
what I was
ball.
saying about coming around 3 rails. Beautiful shot by John. A little flat, but you don't have to do a lot. You can just pull it back some. I think he's going to pull it back a decent amount. Just so we can cut it in the side and then come back around for the 5.
Hey, Preston Hollis, we appreciate you watching.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, pulling it back some. And really, John's got options here. I still like the cut in the side for sure. I think it just leads real natural, hitting it a little thin.
Yeah.
And just dresses up, but you don't want to end up straight on the 5.
Well, you're either going between the 8 and the 9 and ended up with a steep angle, or going over to the rail. Oh, he hit it into the thick side of the pocket.
It's good. I mean, Scott Frost, appreciate you, buddy. Glad to see you out here. Great tournament as well.
Yeah, thanks for playing, man.
Fighting
It was
his ass off from the one-loss side.
Pleasure watching you. Yeah, the 2 main stories of the event are Scott Frost loses in the first round, to the guy that wins the tournament, who is a local guy, but then Scott Frost fights all the way back and takes third place. That was a pleasure to watch, man.
Boy, he hit that ball pretty good. He hit that ball with some confidence right there. I mean, it looked real simple, but to hold it in that pretty much perfect angle is real sweet.
Henry Manolis says, how much are they playing for? More than probably most people will ever play for. But they prefer not to announce and brag about a specific number. What's up?
We always
I'm actually good. I'm going the other way. Thank you, but I'm set. I'm going for my something to cool my blood, not pep me up.
Hey, Phil.
I thought the only stream table was a 4x8. The rest of the tourney was on 9s. No, everything's on 9-foot tables. There's only 2 tables in this room that are not 9-foot.
In this room?
In this
pool
hall.
Wait a minute.
There's only 2 tables in this pool hall that are not 9-foot tables. And those are the 2 diamond tables near the entrance. Tony Best. Never in my life. But when I do want to say something about the game, I'll yell about it out loud. Sometimes I have to make sure that I'm not too overly animated at the table, because I do try to be a gentleman, you know. I want to have fun with everyone, but I don't want people to be bothered by the things that I say. But sometimes if I have a comment, Tony Best asks, when either one of you are all in a playing pool, do you commentate to yourself in your head?
Oh no, it's a lot of trash talking.
Yes.
And yeah, it's usually what it is.
Yeah, trash talking and then out loud reacting to whatever the table gives us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot of like profoundness in the shock of the ball actually going in the hole.
Yes. Yes. Everyone in the room, actually. Every time one of us makes a ball, everyone goes, oh! Ah!
Legitimately.
Yeah. Dude, trash talking is the only way to go.
He crossed it, but he's still dressing up the one ball in a pretty good spot.
Jeez.
Turn the ball down.
Oscar's doing a good job staying cool. Still early days.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's the beginning of the match still, relatively speaking. But you're going to have to close the gap at some point. You don't want to end up in like an 11-4 kind of range. You know, you have to make sure you put some pressure on John. You don't want him to get too comfortable. But it's hard when you're breaking like that and the ball's dressing up the way it is. So.
Mm-hmm. Billy Burgess asks a good question. I know you're in the very beginning you said you're not taking on sponsors, but now that you are changing directions and wanting to do like a traveling, like and covering other action, will you consider sponsorship? I'll consider it. I'd like to see what we can do before that, though, because the more I can keep things in the viewers' hands, the more freedom that I have to do whatever we want, if that makes sense. Because the more sponsors that you bring on, the less that they'll want you to, I don't know, react in a certain way. They might not want me, I don't know, who knows what would happen. I know the pool world, the sponsorships are pretty, generally like pretty small and therefore pretty forgiving. But, you know, that being said, I'd like to keep the freedom as much as we can. So we'll see what happens in the coming months. Obviously, if I ever end up covering like a big event, like well, I don't know. You could name any event. I'd love to cover any of them. But if that ends up happening, obviously there will be stipulations, and I'm cool with that. But trying to limit those as much as possible is better. So, Nick Wharton, sponsor means no beer, no cursing.
You count us out.
In a few less words.
Looks like you got a little funny here. Unless he's just rolling up for it.
I will say, I do know myself well, and I do know that even when I have a couple, I'll never be the guy that gets out of hand. I'll never do that. Like, me having a few beers does not affect me in that way. So that's why probably you guys don't mind me doing it. So anyway. Come on, we all go to the pool room to have beers, right? I just want to join with you guys. David Howard, I'll sponsor you, but you will have to curse and drink beer.
You're on.
See,
Yeah.
but those,
and
those are
we'd like to go and announce the newest sponsor
those.
to the show.
Those are still stipulations, and I'm still not a fan. What if one day I've got a headache? You know, what if one day I've got a tummy ache, and then
It's called dedication.
and then David Howard comes out and says, "No, you got to go have an 805." I don't know.
Hey,
I don't know if I can. I don't know if
It's a
I can
rough
hang.
life.
I'll tell you what. And this is just early hypotheticals that don't really deserve to be said, but I'm just going to say it anyway.
What's that?
Even if Oscar gets completely smacked around in this match, I'll bet you anything that it's just going to fire him up more to want to play more and harder and flip the coin again. You know what I mean?
Oh, with John, you mean?
With John, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no.
Yeah. Because this is a really close match, like seriously, on paper.
It's kind of similar to how it started last time.
Yeah, opposite way though, right?
Was
Or
it?
no, that's right.
no,
John started
no.
out with an early 4-game lead or something, 4 or 5-game lead. Then Oscar came back, took the lead, got his own 3 or 4-game lead, and then tied it up. And Oscar just kind of crept behind the whole way.
But we all know things go in waves, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Momentum's a big deal.
yeah.
Speaking of momentum, we are picking up momentum in the viewership area. We got 850
Very
people
rare
watching.
you'll see someone like go wire to wire, you know, and just
Right.
completely steamroll. It just pulls finicky like that, you know?
Wow.
Squatting the cue ball, and the one ball's still going to get dressed up. And see, this is the first time that it did not go and line up by the bottom, or at least since I've been here, like the bottom left.
Yeah. Oshawa State of Mind says, why 10 ball shaking my effing head just because they didn't want you to watch.
Bingo. Yeah.
Oh, man. Play a real billiard game like One Pocket. Why don't you check out the stream from this weekend? They just played in a huge One Pocket tournament all weekend, man. You don't have to watch this if you don't like the game, but that is some good stuff that we just streamed.
What's he going to do here? What's he going to do with the 4 ball? That's the question. And we're about to get an answer. Oy. I like it, though. Being aggressive. And he wasn't too far off. He's a little disappointed, though, because he knows he wanted just to kind of tickle it. And it would have opened up the 4-ball and been pretty good on the 2.
Right on, Oshawa State of Mind, and thanks for letting me troll you a minute.
Do you ever make enemies, yo? Because you're just like the nicest guy on earth,
Stop.
man. I'm just saying. No, I usually go off on guys like that, you know.
Yeah,
It's
we
cool
just
stuff.
we
But
just like to have a good time.
You do a real good job of it, though.
Thanks.
You know. Everyone just loves you, buddy. Tough shot though on this table, jacked up over the 3. You may even you might be conservative here.
Yeah, he's probably putting the cue ball behind the
Yeah, I
2
like
ball
that.
behind the 7 is what he's going for.
I like that. He's got Yeah, I don't think he's gonna like what's
He's
coming
not
next,
gonna like
though.
the next shot. No.
Yeah.
Pool Hustler 6. I'm pretty sure he's trolling. He was hanging out all weekend.
He's going. Wow. Oh, okay. Okay.
What
Okay.
cue is Hunter using? Looks sweet. Do you know
I
what
do
Hunter
not.
plays with? No,
No,
I don't know either.
It's a custom. I just don't know what. The kind that makes some money though.
Yeah, kid plays good. Someone asked earlier, what's his Fargo? And I said, I honestly don't know. But if one pocket was the only thing that was counted in Fargo, he'd be at least a 750. Kid plays good.
Yeah, I like Hunter's game a lot. He moves. He moves real good, and he banks the ball real well.
Well, and then, other than the times where he was in, because he didn't really get many opportunities to run out when he played against Tony, but every time I pan the camera to him on a different table, I'd be panning to him, and he'd be running 5 or 6 balls every time.
Well, then I stand corrected.
What?
No, I'm kidding.
No, he ran balls really good.
He
He's a
plays
6
one pocket really. I mean, I like his one pocket game.
Yeah.
I think he's coming. He just has to continue to play more events like this. Like, I was surprised I didn't see him at the Buffaloes event.
Yeah, it's a little closer to home over there, too.
Yeah, I mean, big difference for sure.
Pool Hustler 6, although I do like one pocket better than all the other games, I enjoy playing one pocket the most. But to be honest, in the booth, I don't know, rotation is just fun to watch too. Like it's less
You mean the commentating?
You know
side
what
of
I
it,
you know what
or
I think
the-
it is?
Or the enjoying it from a fan's perspective.
Yeah, both. Well, both, because just specifically because of the way that I like to stream. And I like to let the conversation go into other places, right? And so with 10 ball, it's easier to let that happen because it's a little bit more self-explanatory what's going on the table. You know what I mean?
I think a lot of people kind of know that, hey, they're going to make this ball, and you know exactly what ball they need to get on.
Yeah.
So,
And then when an interesting situation comes up, it's more obvious that, hey, this is out of the norm. You know, let's talk about it a bit. And then, you know, then we can all continue to interact. Where one pocket, there's just so many possibilities all the time. And that's why I like playing it, is because there's just so many things to think about all the time. And so if you try to, like, address all of those things in the stream, it can be a little bit heavy. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's very specific to your style of play, right? I mean, whenever you go and play one pocket, you could have a million different ways to go and attack or to go and be conservative of it. Whereas rotation is a little bit more straightforward. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is he doing here? What is he? Is he gonna get away with it? Wow.
He's going to leave a lot of distance.
He can clip it though, for sure. He can clip it.
So many people do, Chris Cheney. So many people want to really watch one pocket. Dude, this weekend we had almost 1,000 people watching. We had on average this... Whoops, sorry, guys. We had on average this weekend, like, I think 500 people watching for the entire event. And I had people talking to me today when I got to the room saying, like, I was on my iPad all weekend for so much of the weekend that my wife started yelling at me. That's how bad they want to watch one pocket.
You don't got to threaten me with a good time.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just saying.
That's a good looking hat on you, by the way, man. That one PKT.
Thanks, buddy.
It looks really good.
Hopefully we'll have more. We'll actually have this style available soon. We had some new styles, but not this one.
He's keeping it exclusive for himself because he knows it looks so damn good on him.
Well, I like custom things too, including cues. Can you see it?
I think you can see the whole thing.
Yeah, so he can do it. So he's.
But it's not easy.
Yeah.
It's not easy because you got to hit it with inside spin, right, to get back to the 3. Oh, he's swerving. He must not be able to see it. Turn Mike's sound up. Give me a mic check, man.
Check, check, check. 1, 2. Mic check. Let's see if he can make the 2-ball and get on the 3.
There we go.
Mark Delisle, I do not rock the curve bill hat. That is not in my repertoire. Wow. Oh, that was a little sporty shot there. Mike, good. Okay, good deal.
Right on, right on. Right on.
Well, I think Oscar's going to continue to duck. It looks like he's going to just move here. And with the score line where it's at and how it lays and the way the table is kind of playing for him, can't say I blame him, even though there was maybe a little something there.
Mike Bingham says, thank you for not charging $30 to watch some damn One Pocket. I will never blame someone for what they do while trying to support what it is that they're doing. So, but on a personal level, it's
completely different business though, because you're streaming out of your home room.
Right.
You're not traveling across the country doing it, and you don't have the expenses. And so, mad props to you, and you got the support of Oscar and Desiree and everybody here. So
exactly.
And it's to each their own, but I love the way you do things, buddy.
I was just gonna say though, I personally, you will know that on this stream, I will never have a paywall on my event unless I know that thousands of people would be clamoring to pay, if that makes sense. It would have to be something like so absurdly popular and so absurdly exciting that people would love to pay for it, if that makes sense.
I mean, look, you had world-class players in this event, and it was for free over various platforms. So, no hating on anyone that does their thing.
No. But I appreciate what they do. Is really, on a personal level, I appreciate what they do. I love watching.
Because you do a completely unique experience to showcasing pool.
Sure.
That part I really love. And you're real personable along with that. So, it's a lot better than these. How can I say it? Like stale, outdated dinosaurs.
Okay.
Shall I continue?
That's putting
Shall
it nicely.
I go on?
No, I do love watching the streams because they do put on good content. Obviously people want to see those matches. So anyway, end of discussion. Thank you for acknowledging and thank you for watching, you guys. Thank you. Hey, it's me, ZD. Thank you for subscribing.
Yeah, show some love by hitting the like button, hit the share button. That goes a long way for him as well. So,
most definitely.
See, this is how this is how Oscar played last time, of just really analyzing the table, and I think
he's got to loosen up a bit.
Yeah,
I remember you saying that last time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and this is not how he was playing over the last week. And Oscar's well seasoned, so I'm hoping that if he can close the gap a little bit, then you'll start seeing a better quality player, like I've been watching all week long. So, he hit that one.
Matt Favre, I will be paying for that stream. I will be paying for that stream. Tony versus Alex, I can't wait to watch, man.
Who do you like?
I just like both of them so much.
Dude, what? Come on, give me a break. Go out on a limb one time, Collins Newey.
No, but like I like watching both of them so much. I like Alex.
Okay. I mean, considering he whooped Tony's, you know what, last time the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't say I blame you. And when I mean last time, I mean like last year.
Yeah, MORRA is breaking better this time than he did last time. That is true. Yeah, Thomas Flynn, Joe Rogan, apparently he can play. I'd say he's at least a 600 Fargo from what I've seen him do on the table. He plays really good. I'm sure he doesn't have a Fargo, though. Yeah, Crontier, thank you, yeah.
What is Twitch?
Twitch is a gaming streaming platform.
Okay.
And now it's including section called Just Chatting, which is like people that just sit and talk without anything going on and just do whatever. And it's also including other games like poker and chess, whether it's on the computer or live. So this is a game we're playing here. Whether it's, I think they're including some sports on there too now, or at least sports reacting. I am the only pool stream that goes live regularly, yes, on Twitch. Mostly women sitting in hot tubs.
Is it really?
Not really, no.
Oh.
But there is a large section of... what would you call it? It's mildly controversial.
Easy, cowboy.
It's controversial on the platform right now because some people go as far to say that it's like softcore porn because there's people that are like girls in hot tubs,
just
chilling and talking to their chat and saying if you subscribe I'll do some jumping jacks. I'm not joking. And
wow.
And then there's the ASMR section, which you can imagine. I don't watch it. I swear to God, I don't watch it.
What
I
is
just
that?
know
What is
of
that?
it.
What does that abbreviation mean?
ASMR.
Yeah.
I don't know what the actual abbreviation is, but it's like people being very.
Wow. I might have to leave here because I'm getting a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, like sounds and stuff, like
okay.
getting really like trying to give you goosebumps.
Just make sure and keep your hands within the camera's view. Is all I'm saying, buddy. Okay.
Well, we'll put the camera over here for a little bit then.
Hey, look at this.
Oh boy. We believe you.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy.
John definitely can't see this whole ball, right? He called the bank. Cue ball's going to be rolling.
He called the bank. Where's the bank? Where, in the side?
I think he called the corner.
Oh.
I could be wrong, though. I think he gestured over there.
So he can see this. Okay. No, that ain't going to get there. He was close, though. A lot closer than what it looked like because it looked like it hit the middle diamond.
And for those of you wondering how tight these pockets are, here's an illustration. That ball is pretty much up against the rail right there, and look how much space there is. Well, not much.
When you just hung up a one ball, that you're hitting the two ball like that, just I don't know. It's not the easiest shot, especially to go and get shape here or go and get out.
Autonomous sensory meridian response, ASMR. Oh, that's the goosebumps response. Autonomous sensory meridian response. So ASMR is like we are trying to give you goosebumps.
Listen, I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
I'm learning things, guys. We're all learning together.
I've learned a lot watching this pool stream. I'm just saying.
close-up sounds to make you feel either relaxed or satisfied.
Or go see your HR department. Is he back cutting the ball?
What's up, Phil?
Wow, he's
Phil Prentice, folks.
Every inch of that pocket, and he's on a really tough spot here.
Struggle bus?
Yeah.
A little bit on the struggle bus, that's for sure. He's
This is Oscar trying to get into this match here.
yeah, trying to like just find some kind of rhythm.
Come on. Oof. He'll get there, guys. We're talking about the big O.
From what I watched, he really didn't have a whole lot of opportunities. Like he hasn't really seen the ball.
Well, he had a huge opportunity in the first rack, and then I said something.
Like
And
the first game.
He ended up missing. Yeah, first game. That's what I meant.
Yeah. I mean, I could have gotten out in that first one, and then you cursed them.
Yep. Sorry, guys.
You sure
Live
you could
and
have
let
gotten
live.
out, Mike?
I'm about to see a stroke here.
Where's that 5-ball at,
He's
bro?
revving the engines.
That's the lefty stroke right there.
I'm just glad that I'm not the only one who hits a ball like that when I'm really trying to draw it.
Is that 5 down by the 8?
Yeah. Wow. I like the aggressiveness. 'Cause he's calling it. Oh, but it lays good.
It's
for
a
the trap,
freebie.
though.
Yeah, it's a freebie.
Yeah, I just realized that. 'cause
What's he calling?
He's
calling
calling it left because he's going to end up putting it behind the 7-9.
He's playing position for the 7 in the same pocket. So,
Yeah.
and it looks like it's going to be about pocket speed if he gets the cue ball there.
Oh.
If he gets the cue ball there.
I'd have been a little too thin.
But look at this. Look where it lays.
Clyde Spinney, thank you for following. You know, he might be able to spin it off the rail and get the cue ball to hit the 8. You know what I mean? Like twist the 5 around the 10 and then get the cue ball to hit the 8.
I think if he hits the 8, it's a big scratch.
Oh, I'm not talking about making the ball. I'm talking about playing safe.
No, he's going to make it.
I don't think he's playing the ball here.
Bet.
What he's playing it two-way, so how can we bet it? He's playing the bank. You were saying he's going to cut the ball.
He's cutting the ball.
He just called the bank. Fire at it then. Let's
Okay.
go.
No, I didn't see
My
what you
hands
saw.
out. My hands out.
He's playing safe.
Hey, this is a little loose, buddy. It's a lot loose. He was really in between. He wanted to cut it, then he called the bank, and then
then
at the
Phil
last
said
second,
something.
Then he heard Phil obviously, and he tried to lay up for a safe. He's obviously not happy.
Rodney Wynn, bet.
Yeah. Yeah, I said bet after he pointed at the corner pocket.
Yeah, Crontier, he changed to lefty like a year and a half ago. 2 years ago?
God, he hit that good.
2 years ago?
He hit that really good.
Yeah, he's dead perfect.
Changed because he's having neck and shoulder problems.
It was interesting. I had a conversation with John a couple days ago, and he was having me measure the diameter of his butt.
Okay,
Whoa.
do we want to talk about someone else?
Whoa, easy.
Where he
easy,
grips-
boys.
where he
After
grips the
Collins,
butt.
Where he grips the butt.
Where he
Okay.
grips the butt.
Whose?
His own.
FYI,
Okay.
Phil's a cue maker, so we don't
Phil's-
go and get shut down.
Phil's been
here,
hanging out on
okay?
that ASMR channel.
Yeah.
For sure.
But he was telling me that he has to play with a slimmer butt because he has no feeling. And I'm like, well, shit, I would like to have no feeling
In my butt.
in my in my left hand if I can play like you. I'm
If it makes that big of a difference.
Yeah, I was like, how can you say you have no feeling when you're like
this
780 Fargo, left-handed?
Right.
Wow.
That is disgusting
This just took a turn here,
in so
boys.
many ways.
This is-
Oh, man.
I think Oscar was
Oh, no.
at
Oh,
Salt
no.
Lake U.
Oh.
Oh,
see?
he's changing gloves. Not
Okay.
Okay.
He's not changing cues. before the
Yet.
match, Phil, before the match, he said something to John. He says, like, John says, what are you playing with these days? He says, you playing with that Panthera?
Mm-hmm.
He says, you playing only with the Panthera? And Oscar says, he's like, yeah, man, I love the Q. I'm done switching.
And I said, I will take that he's going to go and switch by the time the match is over with.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, right.
Yeah. He's been playing with the Panthera at least for 4 weeks.
That's impressive, actually.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
For Oscar, that's
That's
massive.
pretty good.
Yeah.
We're all a bunch of 12-year-olds.
That's true. This is a true
I
story.
mean, what else do I call it besides a butt? A lower?
Dude, you're a real technical guy. You could have said Q. You could have said the rap channel. I mean, there's a number of different options there. My man just says straight butt.
I'm appealing to the audience.
Okay, I got you.
They understand what a butt is.
We all do. Trust me. Wow, slugged himself, and still got the 7-ball down. Wow.
John is breaking, like, way better than last time on this table. Last time, both of them, second half of the set, both of them were struggling to make balls on the break.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Aldana. Robert Aldana says he's not changing gloves. He takes it off every time he breaks so far. No, John does. John does that. We were talking about Oscar.
Oh, did he juice it too much? Nope. Perfect.
It's called a stick. I've seen it on Facebook. I'm getting a different stick today. When I think of stick, I think of like I'm just gonna like hit you with a stick, you know?
Look, y'all need to just chill out.
Like a tree branch.
Yeah, I've had people refer to them as uppers and lowers.
Uh-huh.
First time someone that, can you make me a new
I'd rather
upper?
get that
I'm like,
ball.
what are you talking about?
You hit that
Upper.
ball so good.
Five to the 6 is the only real difficult shot here. I mean, for John, it's probably not much, but this is a shot that could pose trouble.
Yeah, this is where he's gonna
You think?
define.
Well, if you
where
were
he
to make
ends
a
up.
mistake in this rack, it would be
From
this
the
transition.
5 to the 6 or the 4 to the 5?
4 to the 5 is more important because it
Yes,
defines
that's
whether
what
or
I'm
not
thinking.
you can get to the 6, right? But center table is dangerous because the 8 looms large, right? Like just trying to float it to center table. So you got to go back and forth, but then you got to leave yourself an angle.
Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
Center table looks like he got there.
He's okay.
He looks like he got dead perfect. Actually, how sick would that be? Not hooking
Well, he
yourself.
doesn't look worried, but man, I thought he was gonna get hooked.
No, he's okay.
He's playing with fire there.
Wade Dro says, "How do I check out Phil's cues?"
So if you want to check out Phil's butts,
Talk to the man.
you want to enlighten him?
How to talk about my butts?
Yeah.
How do they see some of your work?
Yeah.
You can go to my Facebook page. I post things of current and old work.
Phil makes great cues. If you guys don't know, amazing cues. We just raffled one off. I actually just got back from UPS and shipping it. Mike Myers, if you're
Mike
watching.
Myers, I'm sure, is in the chat actually.
Check it out. So he actually he messaged the my page, Windows Open, and yesterday afternoon, and I almost didn't read the messages. And I happened to go in there and I saw the message, and he fired 8 tickets for $60 at like the last hour, and then he ends up winning.
Wow.
It. Yeah.
Good dude to get it. A good dude to win it.
10-3.
Oh, boy.
It's all right. Pool is a game of runs.
That kid hits the ball so good. There's JJ. He's been playing for like a year and a half, 2 years. And he's, last couple of months, something's clicked. He's been playing the game a lot better.
Again.
JJ?
Oh.
Guy that works here?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was probably like
Whoever tagged me asked me if I'll take 5 from here. I appreciate the offer, but no, I won't take 5 from here. Hmm.
25-9. Would you care to make a bet on that?
So I think when it was like 4 games, I think I asked for 6, somewhere in that range.
Martin Taylor, word.
All right, Oscar, if you're gonna make a run,
This is your chance.
this is what you gotta get going. You gotta. Everything kind of leads to the other two, so
Yeah.
there's no excuses on this rack here.
Guys, Mike Rowe, I hope that's Mike Rowe. You know who Mike Rowe is?
No.
Dirty Jobs. You ever see
Oh,
Dirty Jobs?
Yeah.
Thank you for the donation. And Jameson Daniels and Preston,
Oh, Jameson's a
and
really good dude.
Clay, and James. You guys are out of control. Thank you for the support. June Myers, thank you. We might have a traveling budget yet.
Just look me up on Facebook, Philip Prentice.
Watch. I likes the dramatics.
Yeah. Oscar's always loved putting on a show.
Yeah, Oscar's he's struggling a little bit.
He's got to just knock this off,
Yeah,
and just get the balls in the hole, because everything lays really, really good.
Phil, do you have an Instagram? Let me give you a
Um,
projector up there, Phil, so you can see easier.
I think I do have an Instagram. I know I do have.
If you say you think you do, then no, you do not have an
no,
Instagram.
I do have one, a
So
personal
you
one.
don't go and post on it. He's on the wrong side? Or is he just going to stop the ball and then cut and then come around 3 rails?
He's looking to see if the 8 and 10 are traffic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, he's going to stop on the 4, cut the 5, come around 3 rails if he can fade the 8 and the 10 and for the 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my Instagram is PIP9ball.
Ooh, boy. If the ball comes high of the 10, or sorry, on this side of the 10, then he has to worry about the 7 as well. Things can go funny depending on the speed that he hits it.
Things cannot go funny because you're down 10-3.
Well, that's
So-
exactly.
I like just stopping the ball here.
That's what I'm saying. You stop the
yeah.
4,
Right.
but the problem is going from that 5 to the 6 because you can fade the 8, but then you're worried about the 10.
You want to go long
You
of the
know?
10 is ideal. You want to go long,
This is what he's looking at.
which would be actually coming tight to the corner
How
and then
low
going
is
between the
that
10 and the 8.
How low is that?
Oh.
Can he put inside in it?
Yeah.
So 2 rails underneath the.
No, I don't think so. I think he wants to come out here.
Spin around everything.
I think he wants to come here, here, and in between here would be
He's saying
ideal.
he can-
That would be the best way to
He
go.
can be inside and
Can you
go
do
the
that
other way.
again?
What?
With the cue ball?
Big balls here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Big balls indeed, buddy. There it is. A little thin, though. A little thin.
That 10 was tight.
It was, yeah.
The Sneaky Bean asks, where is this place? I don't know what the Sneaky Bean is, but this is Hard Times Billiards of Sacramento in California. This is our tournament room. We got 8 diamond Blue Label tables back here. And out in the front of the room, we have a bar with beer and wine and a bunch of great food coming out of the kitchen. And 23 more 9-foot tables and 2 7-foot tables and some dart boards and all kinds of good stuff.
Good people, too.
The atmosphere in this room is always fantastic.
I think Oscar's undecided here where he wants to play this 7.
Yeah.
If he's in dead punch, he just holds it.
I don't like holding it.
And just floats it to center table?
Yeah, I don't like it either, but if he's in dead punch, that's what he does.
I like this, spinning around the 7. I like this a lot.
Yeah, but look, I mean, he's just, it's like you avoid one problem, and then you're just having to go and address the next one. You know? And this was on a rack that was relatively, opened up. He just has to... He has to get in line and then just stay in line.
Trevor Roy, I heard that Federer won out there.
Oh, in Florida? Yeah.
Hey, Phil, give me a mic check back there.
Mic check 1 2.
Yeah, you're looking good. Thanks.
Oh, I don't like this.
Is he back cutting it?
He's back cutting it.
And then you're coming around 3 rails?
Play the 8 in the lower
It's
left.
relatively safe, but it's a much difficult shot, and that 9 plays pretty big.
He just really doesn't want to let John back at the table. Like, there's not a bad lay in safety to put the cue ball behind the 9.
No.
I mean, the angle lays there.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. You gotta.
I mean, on a tight table, you might play that shot.
You gotta get the point.
I'm talking me. You know what I mean? I'm not a 780 Fargo.
You shoot this? I mean,
are you shooting it, Phil?
I'm shooting it.
Yeah, I think you gotta shoot it.
Yeah, I'm shooting it.
Playing John Morra, you got to shoot it.
You hit it good.
Hit that really good.
Real good.
Ooh. Was that a balk? He gets down on the ball, gives it the pump fake, stands back up. Was that a balk? You baseball fans out there, Sure Shot. Do you watch John Boy? That's some of the most entertaining stuff in sports. John Boy Productions or John Boy Media.
Oh, I follow them on Facebook.
Yeah, he covers the breakdowns of all the stuff that happens in baseball. He's hilarious. He's trying to get on the 50-yard line,
Is
guys.
he short here? Yeah, I was about to say.
He's trying, but this is not a tough cut.
No.
Oh God, here I go again.
Dude.
Shut your ball.
Dude, this is how you started the whole show.
Yeah, I know, right? There
Ooh.
it is, guys.
Ooh.
I had you sweating.
We don't want to have to mute you in your own booth here, buddy.
Yeah, I know. Right? Well, here's
on Muddy Balls.
Here's
okay?
my mic right here.
Yeah.
If I get out of hand, just yank it. Yeah.
Well, he got out. He made it difficult, but he did get out.
Yeah. I mean, you're not gonna win it all in one ball going down, but you got to be able to chop him down and
See, the 9 and 5 came short of the side pockets.
get John out of some kind of rhythm, and he ain't gonna like this.
John's got it wide open. Look at
Yeah,
this.
he ain't gonna like this at all.
Hey, Rick Manila Jr., thanks for following on Facebook. And Robert Phillips, thanks for sharing.
Well, what are these, like 80,000
sometimes
comments at one time?
That happens when someone on Facebook edits or deletes one of their comments. It like refreshes the whole comment stream. So everybody who commented in the last like 5 minutes, it refreshes. the chat doesn't scroll by that fast unless you have like 20,000 people watching. But when you watch on Twitch, they have to have the chat be like this tall on the side of the screen. Otherwise, you can't read anything because it just goes straight by. Right behind. Right behind. It's gone. She gone.
Jump cue time.
Can you get over that?
Yeah. I can't. But
I can't.
John can.
He called the pocket. He's kicking. Oh, yeah, you're kicking because the forelay's right there, right?
Mm-hmm. And John kicks very well.
Yeah, he's already proved that in this match. He made a great kick, kicking the 3 in the side. Ooh, I ought to show Phil the 10 ball earlier.
Which one?
Phil will get a kick out of that. Don't say anything about it.
Oh,
Don't say anything about it, but I'm going to show him. And don't look up at the screen for a minute, Phil, just in case I show it on accident. This was a trip.
He's going to get away with
Did
it.
he get lucky? Oscar didn't see it. Oscar couldn't see it.
For sure.
I'm actually going to show this for everyone watching because I know we probably got some new viewers. This is earlier when Oscar broke. I just happened to catch something crazy on camera. I'll show you guys once we get a break in the action. Making you watch from my screen, Phil. I know it's small.
How good was that?
What is that 5? Does that 5 go in the upper right corner?
In the where? Back where he's at?
No. The top right.
No, it doesn't pass the 9, I don't think.
Past the 9.
I do not think so.
About to see how comfortable he is here.
He's going to have to come through this ball and play the 5 in the side.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Yeah, tough. So check this out, Phil. So Oscar breaks. Keep your eye on the 10 ball, okay? Keep your eye on the 10 ball, guys. Just keep watching the 10. Watch the 10. Just keep watching the 10. Don't look away. Whoop!
Unreal.
We got ghosts. We got ghosts at hard times, baby. Check my DMs. Give me a second.
John's got a good pace.
John looks really comfortable.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. Check my DMs. Who said that?
Nice shot there, John.
Who asked me to check my messages? Because I have like a bunch of messages now, and I don't know whose message I'm looking for.
They heard all that Twitch talk earlier, and
Yeah, they want me to start my ASMR channel.
yeah.
Someone said YouTube stream is way behind. I'll show you how to fix that in a second. It's probably on your end.
Shot. For 11-4 lead.
Yeah, there's about a 3-second delay on YouTube. So if you're watching on YouTube, just click this little button down here that says live or refresh your stream because it's about a 3-second delay. So John's at 11 here. Okay. Oh, it must have been Flip. Flip, was that you that was telling me to check my messages? Oh yeah, Flip, I've seen this thing. I don't know if it's real. Have you seen this video?
It is real.
Someone had messaged me. Yeah, it's real.
It's real.
Mm-hmm.
It looks so CGI. But machines do not move in what looks natural, in a natural way.
The 8-ball? 9-ball.
Nope, 9-ball.
Why can he break right-handed but not play right-handed? That's just because he switches back to his right hand because he knows he can pop the break harder with more control with that hand because he played with it longer. But if he plays right-handed all the time, it really bothers his shoulder.
Is he hooked?
Yeah, looks like it. Oh, let me give you your projector back. Little poo shoot here. Crontier, I think he's just a sick human being. I think he's just a sick human being that has like unbelievable hand-eye coordination and yeah, dedication obviously too, but like I don't know if it's possible for like 99% of people to ever make that kind of switch. It's got to be at least 1 in 100, probably more like 1 in 10,000 or less. Are even capable of doing that, minus how much work it must have taken.
He told me he spent 4 months just practicing, not even on a pool table, but on a kitchen table, his stroke, just to get it straight. For 4 months before he even got to a pool table.
So yeah, dedication.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But I mean, he was already such a great player right-handed, so the knowledge of what to do was already there. It's just a matter of,
What
getting the neurons to fire. But it's no small feat.
What in the two-stroke?
Was that ball in hand?
Mm-hmm.
What in the two-stroke with ball in hand?
Maybe he just wants to three-foul him.
No, I don't think so.
I'm joking.
Oh, I was like, God damn, that's pretty rough.
No.
Hey, yo, Doug Deacon, thanks for sharing, or thanks for following. Scott Frost says, I used to stake Morra when he was young.
Well, he plays better than most players with any hand.
He always played opposite-handed pretty well. Not taking anything away from him, but he did play better than most average players opposite-handed.
Yeah, he's just a naturally gifted player.
Jamie Church, can't read the comments on YouTube?
Open the app.
So all comments from everywhere show up on screen. Did he get ball in hand again? I was looking at the chat.
He got on the wrong side again.
He's grow some legs. Boy, oh boy, boy.
The struggle is real.
No jelly today. John's not complaining. John is not complaining.
But I like these, guys who go out on a limb when it's 11-4 saying they knew it was going to be a blowout. John is loving it. You're right. And Oscar's just giving it to him, though. It's like, even on that 2 ball, I mean, he played a great save, but, he should have ran out from there. The same thing whenever he got the ball in hand on the 2 ball the following shot.
He was playing great until I hexed him. He played great for 8 balls.
True story. That's accurate. That is accurate. No, that's accurate.
Come on.
That's genuinely accurate. Can you cue that up?
No, the footage has been deleted. The footage has been removed.
Man.
He's in dead punch.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scott nailed it. This match on paper is as close as it gets. Seriously. Sure shot. Thank you so much. Let me see. Make sure it went through.
A little tough here. The way John's hitting them, I expect to go down.
Sure shot. I do not see anything
With
new.
authority. 12-4.
So if you sense something, double check
Good
it.
shot.
It's PostUpLiveStream at gmail.com. Now I got to go do the manual scoreboard thing here. Come on.
All right, I would take a break. Walk around for a minute. I'll let you.
Actually, do you mind hanging out for just a few more minutes? I actually got to use the restroom.
Sure.
Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
That is 12. Boom. Be right back.
Yeah, I think it's easy to go and say, when the guy's stuck 8 games, going to 12, that he's in a bad spot. But Oscar's very seasoned. John knows this. It's last time we were here. Oscar had a pretty remarkable comeback, and I'm sure John knows that. You know, granted that John's breaking a lot better now than what he did, you know, a couple months ago. But he's gonna be dry here, it looks like, and Oscar's gonna have an open table. Problem is that this is a little bit of a tougher table than what he had last time, and he wasn't able to go and get out. So Oscar's got to do something to just, you know, knock the rust off here. And it's crazy because, and Phil, you've been here, like Oscar's had a lot of rhythm and a lot of practice and table time recently. So
yeah, I'm not.
This is completely different than what I've been seeing of him the last week.
For sure.
He's flat here.
He is. He's struggling a little bit, but if he catches a gear and gets comfortable.
Yeah, but he's on. Yeah, this is already tough. This is difficult, Phil. Unless you're just gonna roll up and just take your medicine. No, look. Oh, and he's on tilt. He knows it too. Yeah. You could have gotten either way, Phil. You could have gotten high. You could have gotten low. You could not go and get flat the way that he did. You know.
Yeah, now he's hit and pray.
No love. And either way, obviously John's not going to be offensive here, but he's going to put Oscar in a really tough spot. And if there was one area before, we all seen how John's been breaking right now, but if like pre-match, if there was one area where I thought John was a favorite in, it was in his moving and safety play.
Yeah, I would agree. I expect the cue ball to be behind the 4-9 here.
He should be buried here, and he is. They left the jump though. You think he can get through there?
I think he can. I don't like playing the jump. He's going to try to tie up the 9 maybe.
Wow, really? Oh, I thought he was going to go and purposely foul. Okay, well, actually, that's not a terrible spot if the 4 ball doesn't pass.
It passes in the other corner.
Yeah, but you're going to dig all the way down there?
This is John. Probably.
We're about to find out, old Phil Prentice.
Oscar rushed that shot like that was not like a normal.
The kick?
Yeah, like he didn't even really look to see if he can jump it. I thought he could jump it.
And John's gonna be.
He tried to play that.
He did, yeah. That's what I was saying, like where he was gonna end up going, because where Oscar moved that 9 ball ended up working out well. I mean, he's still gonna be in trouble here in just a minute, but I wonder if he can just bank it back down. What's he gonna do here?
Is he looking to thin it and come around? I
thought he was gonna put him behind the 9, but
yeah,
that's not gonna happen.
I think that's what he's doing. He's thinning it, coming around. Yeah.
This is a lot. Let's see.
Oscar can dig behind this one pretty easily.
Oh, if you stick it right here, you should be in a real good position. Oh, I don't like that. It kind of just came across it, and he's gonna get away with it.
Get away with it, yep.
You're talking about just stick it, right? Like just you want to pop that ball where it stays right there. Yeah.
He's jumping up a little bit. On that shot, he jumped up quite a bit. I'm gonna have to go give him a little talk.
Oh, he hit that ball good. He just didn't get rewarded there because that was a nice kick.
All right, Oscar has to get out here.
Yeah, we've been saying that for like 4 games, man.
Yeah.
You know, and even if the struggle of the out is one thing, but then the break is struggling on top. So you gotta figure something out. You know what we need? We need Arturo back
But you gotta do
and changes
yeah.
change the quarter.
You gotta do one thing at a time, right? You can't think about the score. You can't think about your break.
Just gotta get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of this rack, buddy. That's what you gotta do. Get out of the rack. Okay. Well, he's letting the stroke loose now. All right. What say you, Phil? Looks like he's
out.
Looks like he's all right here.
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
I actually got to go get my card up front. I had to reload. Hopefully you guys understand. Had to reload. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Don't think about it. Just put the balls in the hole.
He's good.
Okay. But the different, they say look good now, but it's like Oscar's, like John looks good every rack when he's getting out.
Yeah, Oscar's rhythm or his cadence isn't what I'm used to seeing.
Rut-row. Look, dude, when you're down 12-4 and you're struggling something, this is a lot tougher of a ball than what it would be if the score was flipped around. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he's cutting this in.
Well, of course, but still. In the hole. Watch the side pocket.
Okay, so what's the skinny, guys? What I miss?
Oscar was trying to give John
12-5?
the game there.
Okay. I just understood.
What's up?
Mike Check. Is your name actually Mike Check? Mike Check 1 2 1 2.
It's not his alias.
Sure shot. If your name is Todd Emmert, thank you so much. If it isn't, Todd Emmert, thank you so much for the donation. It is his name. I love that name.
Flat and followed it.
And gets through and has a shot.
Yeah.
He walked away fast like he was excited. How do I donate $50? Oh my goodness. How could I respond fast enough? If you check out the links in the video description, so below the video on YouTube, you'll see the PayPal tag, the Venmo tag, the Cashapp tag. They're all right there. If you need help, let me know. I could maybe send you I think YouTube has a messaging service. I could send you a message. Patrick Neal says, to my PayPal would work.
That's fun.
Mike Check, I wasn't actually making fun of your name. I just know that people on YouTube are very witty, so I thought it was possible that someone was just, Mike Check. Can I get a mic check in the back of the booth?
1 2.
Landon Hollingsworth in the chat, man. Your one pocket Scotch Devils boy.
Who's that?
Landon Hollingsworth is in the chat.
Well, y'all got robbed that day.
Okay.
Y'all got robbed.
No, me and Joey Tate were clowning on you guys. Did you see the shots we were shooting at and making?
Did y'all win?
One of the games. I think we won one. Maybe two. but we played like 5 or 6.
Same pocket. Oh, and it goes in this time.
The next step is a haircut for your host. You talking about me?
You ever seen Dazed and Confused?
No.
No. You need to watch Dazed and Confused.
I need to watch Days and Confused, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, Oscar.
Did he hook himself again?
Oh, no.
Looks like it.
Oscar's getting trapped so much, it looks like he's trying out S&M.
Go ahead and have a seat, Phil. I'm going to take a walk for a minute.
Big razor, bald, and I'll donate $20. So not worth it. You seen the size of my forehead? Why do you think I keep these bangs? Looking at the jump. The last time he tried to jump this close, he didn't get over the ball. He wasn't stretched out quite as much. The only good thing about it is the 3 ball is much farther away, so he like has the freedom to hit it a little bit harder, but this does not look I think he got a kick at it.
I think he's going to kick as well. The chance that this 3 can go off the 8
Yeah.
the opposite corner.
Brace the forehead, I can't. Oh, he's swerving. Might get below it.
No.
No, I don't think so.
No. He's got a shot.
I know, Ryan Fedora, I'm sorry. I just haven't. Movies that were slightly before my time. I was raised, guys, I was raised Mormon, and we didn't have cable TV, and we had like 10 movies on VHS. Okay, so I was born in '89. Okay, so I wasn't allowed to watch anything that was PG-13 or rated R growing up. Okay. So if I was born in '89 and these movies come out in the '90s, even early 2000s or earlier, I had to play catch up after I was 17 years old. I just missed out on some of them. Richard, thank you so much for the donation. That is Richard Rodriguez. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God, John is a cool customer, man. Just very business. Gets down to it.
Yeah.
Doesn't get shaken. Eight of those movies starred Michael Landon. The world must have really shocked you when you left home. I wasn't Amish. I'm actually really grateful for the way I was raised, honestly. I really am. These guys are still in action.
What's the game there?
No idea, honestly. No idea. Don't know what they're playing for. Don't know what the weight is. I'm sure there's more weight than yesterday because I heard Julio lost yesterday. So, any idea what kind of Q MORRA is playing with? Predator Q. Yeah, he's a sponsored Predator player. He's got that. I don't know which Predator. I don't know if we can see it from here. Looks like the air rush is in front of it. Let's see if we can zoom in.
I think he's playing with the throne, maybe?
What does that look like to you? Can't really see the top of it. What we can see, this puppy. This is a beauty. Oh, focus. That Panthera. Icon 4-1. Might be an icon, actually. I think I recognize that cue. You are a Jack Mormon now. No, I don't go to church anymore. A Jack Mormon is someone that drinks and gambles and parties and does all this stuff that Mormons don't do and goes to church. Guys, thank you so much for all the support. It's unbelievable. George Teashea, I always forget how to say your name. I know you. Or I know of you anyway. That's how you say it, right? Teashea? Phil, do you know?
I believe so, yes.
Thank you so much. And Nate. Which Nate is this? Nate Tam. Nate Tam, thank you. He lets me use his clip on stream yesterday and then sends me some money as well. Thank you so much, man.
Is he firing this cross-side?
Into the 6? I would doubt it.
Okay, he's just laying up.
I would have even thought that he would go as far to try to get the cue ball behind the 9, but he just knew how perfectly he was going to control the 2. The Jack Mormons must be in it to have multiple wives. If they just wanted to sleep with a bunch of women, they wouldn't even be Mormon. That's actually a common misconception about the religion. How bad can you run? Although it is funny to make jokes about it. Yeah, they call themselves the Mormon fundamentalists, which is, it's not even... Anyway, it's not a part of their past that they're particularly proud of, but I can tell you the reason they did it at the time. It's because people were murdering Mormon people for being Mormon back in the 1800s and the late 1700s and through the 1800s. And so because they couldn't convert people fast enough, they just tried to make a bunch of babies. Not excusing anything, just saying why. That's all.
You do favor that Sister Wives guy.
Whatever, mic check. Come on. Probably. I haven't seen anything from. In years. I haven't followed anything related to that church since I was. I'm 32 now. I haven't gone to church since I was 17. Yeah, John Huey, it has been, wow, it's a year coming up this month. October 22nd, I think, was my first stream last year. I believe that's a true fact, actually, Tom Smith. That might be, I don't know for sure. I mean, like I said, it's been a while since I've heard things, but anyway. Damian Brad's even if a match is even on paper, there will be, if in out of 100 matches, occasionally there's going to be outliers. You know, for whatever reason, if something's just not working for somebody, or if there's, you know, the table's rolling a certain way. But I mean, he's down by 8 games. So, and there's still potentially what, like 30 left to play, almost, if it goes hill. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But John really is looking. John is looking quite comfortable and almost unbeatable on this table. The way that he's.
Yeah, he hasn't really made too many mistakes.
Including on the break, he's been breaking really well too. And I tried to curse him right there, and he dodged it, man.
Did he scratch?
No way!
He scratched.
No way!
He did scratch.
Guys.
I guess you didn't dog him.
Guys.
I guess you didn't dog him after all.
Oh my God, this is the crazy.
I heard you from San Francisco. Huh?
Did you hear what I said before, though?
No.
I said John has been playing outrageously good and looks almost unbeatable right before he shot
scratched.
the 10.
And then he scratched.
So this curse is real.
Yes, it is.
Oh my God. It's uncanny, dude. That is crazy. That is crazy, punching 2 rails out of that 10 ball and somehow it finds the corner? Coming 2 rails out of that 10 ball? There's almost no way. Greg.
It's a really good break. Your 9-ball kicked the cue.
Nice out, Oscar.
Good.
Good Lord. Shot's just popping off. That is crazy. I'm just never gonna say. Just never gonna talk again. Holy hell. You're welcome. I'll take my commission after if Oscar makes a run out of here.
He's looking at this bank, but I don't think that's the right shot.
Maybe he's looking at some kind of two-way because of the 4 lays on the other side of the table there. You know what I mean? Maybe put the cue ball near the 7, and then you're just shooting it. You're shooting out into the air if you're on the rail, right? It's like it's too tough.
I almost like putting the 1 by the 7 and coming back down. But no, he's banking it.
Collins for president.
He's banking it.
He just went all out.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, he gets a freebie, and then he breaks. Doesn't get a shot on the 1. He just wants to stay at the table. You know, it's like he's down, so he's swinging. You know what I mean? He's trying to make something happen.
Yeah, I mean, the safe was not a gimme either. So I think he just, if the safety was just as hard as the shot, he might as well just go for the shot. But unfortunately, it probably cost him the game. Eight ball.
This booth is scary.
It is.
This booth is scary. We've created a monster. Although, yeah, we're all thinking the same thing now. We look at the shot, it's like, oh, wait a second.
He's the favorite to make this, for sure.
Stop trying so hard. It might become obvious. Nice shot, John. Nice shot. Lucas Fracasso Werner. It is the same table.
It's the same table. Yeah.
It is the same table. I just put an extra camera on it.
I don't think that's the real Johnny Archer.
No, that's a troll in the chat.
But if it is, you need to pay your debts.
Yeah.
Hunter is giving Julio 10-6. I do not know how much they're playing. So John misses and leaves Oscar 8.5 feet away, straight in. We might have a little angle here.
Caroline and Candy, thank you guys.
These pockets are, I want to say they're about 4 1/4.
I think they're a little tighter than that. If you look at a ball in the jaws, I've shown it on the stream a few times already, where a ball was frozen to one side inside the jaws. I think it's just a hair tighter. I think it's 4 1/8, 4, yeah, like right around there.
It's definitely the tightest table in the building.
Yeah. Trust me, you play rotation on this table and you're not a world beater, you will get super frustrated compared to a regular table. Because it's diamond blue label with the deep shelf. It's got worn-in Predator Arcadia cloth. It actually, for whatever reason, plays just a hair slower than all the other tables, too.
It's a good shot. You got that one pretty good.
Are you talking about Pyramid? I have never played Pyramid. Costa Lopas. But when Federer was in the booth, he was talking about it. The pockets are smaller and the balls are bigger. He says he hates the game because you miss so much. It doesn't matter how good you play. You still miss all the time because it's so difficult to pocket a ball.
Are you talking about Russian blues?
Russian Pyramid, yeah. Telling you, 8 games in a race this length is not an insurmountable deficit, especially more just crossed the halfway mark. So, Ego, I'm almost 90.
That's not Johnny.
I'm almost 99.99993% sure that's not Johnny Archer.
Yeah. I'll up that and go 9%.
Yeah, yeah. 99999%. Here, I'll show you guys. When we get a hanger in there, I'll show you guys
Fat
again.
Boy, Eric Peterson? Is this Fat Boy? Hey, what's up?
John Morra hasn't really been snacking this time. Last time, didn't he have like some Welch's fruit snacks last time that I got really jealous about?
Yeah, he did. He might have them.
He probably
He's
might.
not busted them out yet.
Could you imagine John just keeping a bunch of Welch's fruit snacks in that Q case, you know what I mean, all the time, no matter where he goes? I think I changed the score from 6 to 7. Am I wrong on the score overall? Negatory.
I think you're right.
Yeah, I already changed the score, but thank you for looking out.
Yes, that is Hunter White.
what's my snack of choice during a match? If it's during a match, and I need something to like wake me up, pep me up, I grab a Snickers. I'm not joking. For some reason, like, I don't know if it's the fact that chocolate has just a touch of caffeine in it or something, and obviously the sugar or whatever, but like...
He's playing one pocket. Giving up 10-6.
But if I have a Snickers, it really wakes me up, makes me feel good. You know, if I'm ever feeling down. Let me correct. Snickers with almond is the nuts. I used to play Russian Pyramid when I was a kid. Not recommended. Yeah.
Is John going for his jump cue here?
Oh, sorry. There we go.
Looks like his jump balls. Probably calling the 5 ball here.
Let's watch this hit. Oh.
It's a bad hit.
Bad hit. I think we should pull up the replay here, right?
It's a good shot. Oscar is looking at this banking lane, but it's a big chance of the
touching
hitting the 7.
He's touching the 3 ball. Why was he touching or looking at it? You know what I mean? Looking at the 3 ball.
Trying to put him
underneath it, or trying to bump into it, or go around it. This is not going to be effective. He's going to be married to the 7 ball after this shot. A little bit of frustration showing here. Interesting to go into the rail.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
He was probably hoping to get more distance to the 1 ball, right? Because if you go directly into the 7, then the 1 ball comes out like... if you go directly into the 7, it banks the 1 shorter and it comes out here. So he was probably thinking, well, if I go into the rail, it's tougher to get the good speed to get on the 7, but I send the 1 ball, you know, further up table. I'm assuming that's why he made that choice. I didn't see it before he shot it.
I'm surprised Oscar's not going for his jump cue here. Wow.
When it rains, it pours, baby.
Yeah.
What about Lil Bets? Are you referring to Rick and Morty interdimensional cable episode? We got tiny little fried eggs. Lil Bets.
He's got a perfect angle to come down and lay on the bottom rail.
Playing perfect speed on that shot
You gotta play perfect speed, but
is even if he gets like a little bit too high though, there's a big rail first shot. Like there's a lot of room for error in the rail first shot.
yeah.
He was trying to run into the 10. Look at this.
Did he get?
Let's see.
Can he spin that in?
Even if he can't, cue ball's going to be on the other side of the 10. Hey, Jay, thank you so much.
Or maybe he can play it off the bottom of the 6.
I don't think so.
No. It's just going safety all the way now.
Well, he left a little bit of hope with the kick shot. You got to spin it around the 10, though. You got to, hit it like kick short and add a touch of right. It's a big pocket.
Can he go long row?
Oh, he's looking underneath it. Oh boy. He's looking at kicking really slow, spinning off the rail, and gluing the cue ball behind the 6 after he hits the 5.
That's a tough shot.
That is a tough shot.
That's really tough.
Because the spin is what has to get you there, and then you have to judge the speed that the spin is going to add when it hits the rail, right?
Yeah.
It's tough. Maybe he can get there pure without spin. If he can, it becomes a lot easier.
I think he can. Might have to put a little... Maybe even a little insight on this.
Yeah, I think you got to put a bunch of running English on it to get there, though. That's the problem that makes it so hard.
Yeah, he's not putting running, though. He's putting kill.
Yeah, kill makes you hit the 6. And
maybe that's what he was trying to do.
no, I think... What, just to get a better kick at it next time? Pull out the high-speed camera here.
Or maybe he was trying to tie it up, put the 6 in front of the 5. Like intentionally. I don't know.
Trying to get this framed up nicely just in case. Yeah, I got to assume that you leave the 5 behind the 6 and then send the cue ball somewhere, right?
I would. That would be my shot. Thin the 5.
You can either put the cue ball behind the 8 or the 9. The 9's easier. Well, it's harder because there's more distance, but it's easier because you can use 2 rails to get in there.
Or is he looking to put the 5 ball?
No, he's looking to make the 5. He's asking if someone will watch the hit.
Okay.
He's going to try to make it. We might be inconclusive from this angle, but I'll get in here anyway. But this is better than this, right? I mean, because it's closer maybe? Or should we leave it here? I think we got to go here. I think that was a good hit. Good shot. Little friendly wave there. You got a bit of a roll, but I think coming off that rail towards the 7, even if you run into it, you're probably going to end up with a shot either in the corner or the side anyway.
Yeah, I think he was trying to come underneath it. But.
Yeah, around it to shoot the 7 up in the other corner there. But either way, he had pretty high odds to come out with a shot either way.
Center table here.
Sophia Mast, how are you? Hope you're working hard as usual. What the hell am I saying? Of course you are. Joey Tate will wax up John Morra.
What the heck is MySpace?
Yeah, right. I know I've asked before, but I've forgotten. Where do you live, Mike Check? Oh, that's not a question for me. What the scratch? That was another one, or watch the scratch. Oh, watch the scratch. JS a bunch, probably more than most people you know that have, probably more than most people you know would bet. But the players have preferred that we do not disclose the amount. They don't want to be braggadocious or grandiose about it. They just want to do their business and show you guys some good pool. That is the Great White on table 4. I mean, table 2. I can count. I can read.
Wow. That's a good break.
JS, that is a beautiful table. They're all beautiful tables. Welcome to our home room. This is Hard Times Billiards in Sacramento, California. Oscar Dominguez owns the room and operates it with the help of his wife, Desiree Dominguez, and their wonderful staff here. These are the 8 tables in the tournament room, but there's a bunch of tables out front. Over 20.
Oscar, yes. I would say they probably played each other 10 to 12 times. And money-wise, it's about even.
It's close to even now. That's what I heard.
Yeah. You got an iPhone charger?
Yes, I'll unplug that camera and I can plug it in.
Let me plug over here.
I don't have a plug though. I have the USB.
Oh,
Do you have a block?
yeah,
Something
yeah.
to plug in the wall. Yeah, I have the cable.
Well,
It's on the pillow next to you if you find it.
Actually, Oscar loved living in Vegas. But when you have an opportunity to purchase a well-oiled machine, you take it.
Yeah, it's a great room with a great community and a loyal family, you know? It's a great room full of great people. I'd say Sacramento is one of the best pool oases. I mean, I haven't spent a ton of time in Vegas, but it's got to be at least as good as Vegas, right? Maybe not as much money out here, but as far as like the quality of play and the number of players, it's.
I would say so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a great area for pool. This is all alleged in the chat, by the way. I do not know the number. I don't know the number. I don't care to know the number.
I do.
Good for you. Good for you.
They're playing for a movie theater-sized Skittles.
Just one of them,
Just
though.
one.
Just one Skittle. That's that big. Oh, boy. I think that's his first missed ball of the entire match.
Yeah. First mistake.
Well, no, because he scratched on that 10 ball.
That's true.
He scratched on that 10 ball. He's missed one safe, I think. But I think that's the first ball that he shot at that didn't go in the hole. Everybody misses. Some people just hardly ever do it. He's missed a couple. What other ones did he miss? Maybe when I stepped out of the booth? Oh, the first time I didn't jinx him. Okay.
I'll play John after this set. I would think I would probably need 16 games to 20.
Yeah.
Way to show some gamble, Phil.
Did you end up finding something to charge your phone with?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
Make myself right at home over here.
Oh, no. Are you laying down already?
Here, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
This is how we ride.
Can you hook me up with the,
One ball. And he has a shot on the 2. And he's got a relatively easy table.
Oh, dang.
Can you hook me up, Collins, up top on the YouTube stream?
Yeah. Hold up.
You showing everybody the layout?
Oh, my camera keeps twisting on its own. But
Just-
yeah, hold
just-
on. I'll fix it in a
We're
second.
just going to show everyone you napping.
It's been a long week here, and before this, I was in Michigan for like whatever it was, 10 days or a week.
Hey, James Bowles, or Boles, thank you so much. It's probably Bowles. Thank you so much for the donation.
Thank you, Tom. I'll need it.
Should be 9-14. Do you mean because Oscar should have won one more game, or do you mean because I missed on the score? Because
I don't think you missed.
I didn't miss on the score. No scratchy. No scratchy.
It was a little touchy, though.
He was wondering for a second.
Yeah.
I fluttered a little bit. He is on the wrong side, though.
Can you force it through with inside?
I think
I don't even think he needs to. I think he'll just cinch the ball.
Yeah.
I think he can
He'll
hold
cinch
it.
the ball, and then the cue ball is going to roll forward because of the cinch and end up like right about here so that he has an angle to just
I think
slide
he's
out
gonna
for the
roll
8.
forward with inside.
Wow.
That's why I said force it with inside,
Well,
boys.
now what?
Now he can stop it.
Yeah, or
Or
just
just draw
pinch.
back,
Yeah, just
pinch
draw
it.
back a hair. Well, no, actually, you can't because you don't want to run into the 10, so you're gonna have to pull it back decent.
And he's got an angle where he slides towards the 8 and 9, like into that direction. If he's pulling it back, he's not straight in here.
Is
And you
he
kind of
not-
want to get in the area you're in now.
Is a cue ball going towards the rail? The side
It's
rail?
with a pure draw stroke. It looks like it's pulling this way, like this.
Yeah. Okay.
That's why he's taking so much time, at least, to see what he can do to
I think he's
manipulate
gonna
it.
have to cheat the pocket and spin it in with a little bit of left English.
I don't think you want to cheat the pocket on this table.
He's going to. Now. You have to.
Huh.
That's what he's doing.
Holy puncheroni!
That's a super difficult shot.
On this table, I
yeah.
guarantee anyone who wants to try that shot on this table, give it a shot, man. Holy crap!
This is no easy shot here either. Can he go underneath the 10 here?
He's gonna have to.
Forward, maybe he can get past
Underneath
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. But it's a big
He hits
ball.
the bottom of it. It's
We've got
bye-bye.
But what if
big
you go wide?
balls. That
What if you go
10's
wide
a
of the 10,
big
Phil?
ball.
Yeah, you can go.
He's
wide
spinning around it. He's
spinning
spinning.
around it. I think it's the right shot. A little drag shot.
Well,
Into the
that's
10.
not what he wanted to do, and that's not what he wanted to do either.
Way.
No! God,
That's a big
please,
swing.
no! No!
Ay, 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 ay.
See, I was talking about just fading the 10 altogether, not trying to go in between there.
Just
But-
draw above it. Like draw out of
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Just go wide with the cue ball, and then you just come in tighter off that second rail towards the 9. But it was all with that weird angle on the 7, you know.
What am I looking at here?
I tell you what, though. I mean, 9, what it would have been 9-14.
Yes.
You know, it's a big difference. Big difference. So is John at 15 now, or am I wrong?
Oh yeah, he is. Sorry, yeah. Like sitting here thinking, like, what was it I was about to do? Oh, adjust the score.
Wow.
Oscar's score did not go down. It never went up to 9. Someone in the chat said it should be 9-14, but that was incorrect. John, I don't think John's hit us, like, out of, what, 15 breaks, 16 breaks? He's hit maybe 1 or 2 that didn't work out.
Yeah, this was a very good break.
Pocket size is about 4 1/8. I think it's 4 1/8. He thinks it's 4 1/4.
I'm gonna go with the engineer. I'm just saying.
That's bias right there. It's unfair bias.
What a nice shot that was.
It was.
Zidane Bibin, thank you so much. Thank you for the donation. Three-inch pockets.
You think he's comfortable?
Nah.
Thanks. I think he might
He'll
be.
settle in here in a few minutes. Yeah, Russian pyramid, exactly. Look how thick he hit that ball.
I thought he might have missed it there.
He was trying to hold the cue ball for the 9, right? And it's like he hits it so good. He was cheating the pocket.
Just one row out. Side pocket.
Look out.
Nope, he's good.
Oh, baby. You think his heart's racing? Golly.
He probably played it off the titty.
I love playing it off the titty.
Yeah.
As good as he's been hitting him.
Yeah. How strong would that be, huh?
Breaky Runski. Mr. Smooth.
Needs 9.
Oh, God, I love you guys. Yeah, any other action happening in here? That's what I'm paying into. Check it out. Hunter White in town, getting in some action with Julio Cerezo. Local guy, Julio. Julio's getting some weight, but they are in action, and we've got... Ooh, look what I can do here. I forgot about that.
Spencer and Bob.
I forgot I have picture-in-picture. I need to adjust that. Let me work on that actually for a second. One second.
John's breaking him really good.
Almost done, guys. Don't mind me. Oh, yeah. Ooh, I could actually make it a little bit smaller, too. Oh, yeah.
Sure, Johnny. I'll make you a cue. Just send the 7,000 you owe Oscar first.
Hey, guys, thanks for all the new follows. Is that Vuitton Lin, Todd Whitaker, Justin Mills? Thank you, guys. Glad you found the stream. Glad you're having a good time. I know things are getting a little bit quieter here in the booth, but as much as we love watching John play, we're all a little bit partial to Oscar. Seeing our boy down in the match is a little sombering to us. But that's okay. We'll pep up our step. What are you guys doing? How's everyone enjoying their Monday? See, now we can do this. Dude. We learn things new almost every day. This is Chris Adiego, the best disc golfer on YouTube. That's his name. The best disc golfer. I think he's playing one pocket with... I think this is one pocket with Cody Hill. It might be 8-ball. Might be playing some 8-ball. But I know that both of them like watching one pocket for sure. And on this side of the room, oh, check it out, Spencer Ladden. Ooh, in action with Bob Paulson. His name was Robert Paulson. His name was Robert Paulson. Name that movie, guys. That's an easy one. You know that movie, Phil?
No, I'm horrible with movie quotes.
Okay.
I don't watch too many movies.
I used to watch a ton. I don't watch much anymore. Dogma, not Quite. Blue Diamond, what? Boom! Fight Club, of course. Nate Tam, my man. Coming in. Let's see if Molina Mike knows that quote. His name was Robert Paulson. His name was Robert Paulson. Oh, well, now he's going to read the chat.
I would not have guessed it.
Okay. 817, yeah. I was getting all fancy with my my gizmos here. Had to plug the webcam back in, but we are good. Not 117. 17. But it should be working now. We're working. We're back in business, baby. That's like man card required viewing. Yeah. It's one of the greatest movies of all time. Did anybody see the end coming? Was there a single person?
Is it bad if I've never seen the movie?
Oh, it's a great movie. If you've never seen it, when you watch it the first time, you will love it. You will love that movie. What's the number one rule of Fight Club, guys? Okay, nailed it. Okay, what's the second rule of Fight Club? What's the second rule? You broke it. Also rule 2. Yeah. I was wanting someone to come in the chat and type it in all caps. Don't jinx the players. Actually, Cole Gibbons nailed it. Cole, how you doing? Cole nailed it. The first rule is don't talk about Fight Club. The second rule is you do not talk about Fight Club. Such a good movie. Holy crap. You don't know where I've been, Tony. You don't know where I've been. I don't know where John's been. Holy crap. Oh, Lou is his name. That's right, Lou. I thought his name was Tony. I get my my Italian mobsters mixed up. Italian mobster names mixed up. Who wins the U.S. Open? That's a good discussion to have. Who wins the U.S. Open? I want your top 3 right now. Mike, go.
Me?
Yeah, give me your top 3 for the U.S. Open.
Oh. Well, you got to butter me up a little bit. Warm me up.
No, are you sleeping back there?
No. Okay, top 3 U.S. Open. Someone says Shane, Jason, Alex. I don't think it'll be either one of them. Yeah, I'm gonna go with.
I'm not even reading the chat because I don't want them to influence my opinion.
I'm gonna go with Ruiz. Ruiz, Victor, and Filler.
I got.
I don't know if that's top 3 favorite, but like that's who I would go and bet on.
For me, my favorites are.
Yap's actually a good one too.
Federer, because I'm a fanboy. That's just fanboying. Carlo Beato, because the U.S. Open has this weird thing where people repeat. Have you noticed that?
Right, but it's different with the break though.
I know the break is different this year. That's a valid point, but I'm still rolling with it. I'm still rolling with it because I'm superstitious. And for the last one,
I can tell you who it won't be. It won't be Earl Strickland because it doesn't look like he'll be playing the U.S. Open after coming out with COVID.
Oh, he's got COVID?
Yeah.
Nice. He's one of the healthiest people on the planet, though. That guy works out all the time. He'll be fine. I like Ruiz, too. I like Ruiz. Federer, Carlo, Ruiz. Sanchez, Ruiz. Are you allowed to say Ruiz without saying Sanchez? Is that like a thing?
I just can't believe that of all these people in the chat that no one said Prentice.
Oh, are you playing?
I mean, I'm appalled.
You're playing in it, aren't you?
There's more shocking news that you actually are playing the
Did
US
you guys?
Open.
You guys didn't look at the bracket and see Phil Prentice on there? You're throwing your money away. You may as well just light it all on fire. You didn't see his name on there. Sanchez Ruiz. Marty Herman, SVB, Shane, and Van Boning. Those are my 3 picks. Federer and Filler. Yo, who else is on a
If
mission?
you had an option, Federer, Filler, Shane
Federer.
versus the field.
Federer.
No. You get Federer, Filler, or Shane versus the field.
Pick one of them versus the field?
No. You get those 3 or you get the field.
What are the odds?
Oh, I take the field.
I'd take the field.
I take the field.
Okay.
I'd take the field, yeah.
How good.
What a nice shot that
my
was.
God. Yes, I would take the field every time. They all play an inch better than the field, but that's the problem. Like, they all play an inch better than...
Wow, what a strong shot that was. Holy cow.
But an inch is not enough to beat them all consistently. Yikes, guys.
I would say in probably 1 to 2 years, I think the best player is going to be Victor Zelensky.
You don't think he's just running a high right now? You think he's going to keep improving?
I think so. I think he's got the most like natural stroke out of all the top guys.
I haven't watched him play enough. I've watched him play a little bit, like maybe 2-3 matches. This is Robert Foster right here. This is a guy that will move all over the place when he's hitting the ball. But sometimes he'll just never miss for a whole night. Like not one shot. He'll just move all over the place as he's hitting them, but then he'll still make it. Catches a gear. It's fun to watch. No, Jennifer Abbott.
Look at that
Well,
break.
that break.
Oh, God.
Holy
Damn.
moly.
Jennifer Abbott, it was big meth heads, not big time meth heads. When Joe Long was in the booth, he read big time threads. Who's big meth heads?
Look at this though.
It's none of your business
look at
whose
how tight
big
that
meth
window
heads
is.
are.
From the 2
I'm
to the
kidding.
5.
That's hilarious.
Oh, wow. The break, and he makes all them balls. Scratches, and this is what Oscar gets. I mean, you got to be grateful for something. But,
Yeah, I mean you got to be happy you're shooting.
But damn.
I mean, the toughest spot is at 8, or sorry, the 5 to the 8, you know. And he's already funny here.
Well, getting on the 5 is tough.
Look where the 5 is, Mike.
Like the window is tough.
Yeah, but that's what I mean, though, that transition.
Yeah, you
mean,
have to come.
Yeah. But he's already funny here. One ball in.
He is funny, but it's kind of natural to go around the 8 here because he wants to get above the 9. At least wants to see the 5, so he can have the options of either taking the cut or banking the 5 3 rails and sticking the cue ball behind the 9.
Yes, he has been struggling with his cue ball today. Like, quite a bit. No way he follows 2 rails. He's trying to follow 2 rails towards that ball.
What in the world is going on?
He was trying to follow 2 rails, like, super tight to the
Tight
corner.
To the corner, yeah. I thought he was better off going.
He made a
around.
great cut shot, but look where he is.
It's no good.
I like that dark horse call. Vitaly's been... He performed really well in the Michigan Open. I don't know about for first, but for a deep run, I like that dark horse call.
What would you consider the deep run?
Top 4. Top 6. No, top 6 is a deep run. So, redefining what I just said, Vitaly is someone that could certainly surprise everyone and end up in the top 6.
Can't be 6 because it's gonna.
They go single elimination. That's right.
So it can't be 6.
Yeah, so top 8 then.
Yeah.
Do they go single elimination at top 32 or top 16?
Or
Or 64?
Probably 32. Be my guess. Yep, I'm gonna say this might be all she wrote here, boys. Cause
Yeah,
you
it's
can't,
it's getting really close to.
I mean, like it's 8-19, but it's that's rough when you a 6 ball out and you know that's where you end up.
Yeah. Top 32 since it's 256. Okay.
Short, no?
He's a little short.
Cash Lance is a deep run for, or is that Cash Lane for a deep run as a dark horse? I don't know if Cash Lance has a chance in that field, man. He plays real good, but I don't know. That's like saying Eric Roberts is going to make a deep run. I think they both have a chance of making deep runs in the near future, like in the next 5 years, but I don't know about this year. Is Eric playing? Did you see him on the list? Eric Roberts? I didn't look for him. He might be playing. God, can John do anything wrong? Holy moly.
It doesn't appear so.
He is seriously making this look like just a regular diamond table. That's strong. Damien, he was earlier, but lately he's been just... I mean, he had ball in hand twice and failed to get position. There are 2 separate occasions where he has had ball in hand and failed to get position on the next ball. Now, the last one was not necessarily a gimme, but at the same time, it's Oscar. You know what I mean? Like, he makes it work. It's the reason why he beats people is because he makes things like that work. When they're not gimmies, he's still the favorite, usually. So, obviously... well,
if this ends soon, me and you got a one-pocket date.
Oh,
buddy.
yeah. You don't even have to buy me dinner first.
Well, actually, you're buying me dinner.
I will. I will, with all the support that we've been getting in the chat, guys. Thank you all who have donated so far. Thank you so much, guys. It's been overwhelming, actually. It's a lot more than I ever expected. So thank you guys so much. I'm well on my way to a goal that I was hoping to achieve in the next 2 months or month.
You are incorrect. Archer did not beat Oscar.
Oh, he's making a joke.
Yeah, I know.
I was making a joke. Unfortunately, that is correct, Ben. It's actually exactly what happened. A little thick there. There's no way that ball goes. Third ball he's missed.
Yeah, they will not flip the coin.
No. Time for a little break, guys. Take a look around the room.
I am going to use the restroom.
Take a look around the room and... oh, look, we got the Railbirds. We got Joe Long up there. Hey, who in the chat enjoyed having Joe Long in the booth all weekend? How fun was that? What a fun chemistry we had with him and John Henderson, huh? There's the man right there. Amar Kang, the tournament champion, sitting next to him. Beating Tony Chohan in the final. Beating Scott Frost in the first round. Just had a hell of a tournament. Played great. Hunter White right here, taking, I think it was 5th, 6th, or 7th, 8th. Playing great through the whole tournament.
Yeah, I don't got any more with me. I'd have to ship it to you. I do, but I'd have to ship it. I don't have any here. It's already gone.
Booth was lit over the weekend, yeah. How cool would that be? I don't think he's playing, though, Annalise. Amar hasn't been fired up about pool. Like, really fired up in probably 5 years, 6 years. He's been playing a lot more lately than he has in the last 4 years. But he just sticks around here and just steals all our money in the tournaments. Not actually, I should be fair. He hasn't been playing as many open tournaments as he used to, but like the weekend opens. Hey, Flip, it was great to see you, man. Good to see you in the chat as usual. Have a good night. It's got to be, what, like almost midnight over there now? Oh, no, we started at 3. It's only 6:46. Holy crap.
Seriously.
Holy crap. Looks like Oxford's on the table.
All the credit to to John with a great performance so far.
Hey, Adam Keeler. Adam Keeler, there's another guy who played great this weekend.
I like his one pocket game.
I like your game a lot, Adam. I had no idea. I mean, I knew you got in some big action last time you came out here, but I had no idea you played that good. Thank you for the donation, man. Oscar's trying to say, yeah, it's only 6:46, but I'm going to try to keep us here till 11 o'clock, and I would be glad to watch it. Room's getting a little chatty. Who's over here chatting? Oh, we got some regular old. Oh, they got their own cues too. Do I recognize these guys? Actually, I think I've seen them in here before. I think they're just some regular weekend regulars that are here on a Monday night. Mondays are great. Mark Hansen, legend of billiards in Sacramento, 3-cushion billiards in the Bay Area. I've actually got a podcast episode with him. It was a great conversation. Speaking of, I'm actually about to upload, tonight I'll be uploading a podcast with Molina Mike that we recorded here in the booth yesterday. I had a really nice conversation with you, man. I enjoyed it.
Thanks, man. I was on fumes. I just taken Greg Sullivan to the airport and was heading home to get some rest, but I'm glad we were able to go and do it, and it was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah, we do have a podcast called the Post Up Podcast. It's on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and Stitcher, Google Podcasts, all those. Haven't been uploading very many episodes in the last few months. Actually haven't uploaded a single episode in probably like 4 months because I've been quite busy with other projects, but I do enjoy having a conversation and getting to know folks that are prominent in the game and prominent in the area, mainly. Before Mike, I think I'd only had maybe 2 other out-of-towners on the podcast, but Arturo, thank you for the super chat. CRC, what currency is that? But yeah, we. If you want to get to know some of the players from Sacramento, some highly recommended podcasts with great stories in them. That one with Mark Hansen was great. The one with Jim Fabianar was great. Those are the kinds of stories that any pool player could appreciate. And then I'd also highly recommend the one that I just recorded with Molina Mike, because he's a guy that people know about but don't know. Like, they know what he's doing, but like me, I don't know much about him as an individual other than, the times that we've played together and jawed together or whatever, the times that we spent in the booth here. But yeah, it was a good conversation.
It was a real good conversation, buddy.
So that'll be live tomorrow. So check it out.
Send me the link.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no doubt.
Oscar's finally getting a little bit of pace to him, but I mean, best case scenario after this, it's going to be 20-10. It might be one of those.
A little too late.
Too little, too late, and he's a little steep here on this 7 ball, so
he can go
he
back
may
and
not
forth.
even get the 10.
8's hovering over the pocket.
He'll just spin with the inside.
It doesn't even matter. Just make the 7.
Oh, no, he's good. It looked different on that other angle.
Ooh,
Big bounce.
tickled it.
Costa Rica. Was that currency? CRC? Well, thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate it.
I like Tony in that one pocket match. If they were
Against who?
Alex.
Shane.
Oh, Shane.
Oh. Well, you're about to get your wish here, sweetheart. Wow. Wowzers.
Versus Alex, I'll take Alex.
I think it's going to be a really good matchup because Tony's a great player, but I don't think he's faced
Someone like Shane.
I don't think he's faced anyone with that kind of
Firepower.
firepower and offensive prowess like Shane.
I mean, I don't think it's going to be a blowout. I just think, from a moving perspective, I think Tony.
Oh, Tony's
will outmove him.
for sure supposed to, right?
Yeah, he's supposed to. Shane is obviously a much better shooter, but one pocket is not all about just shooting. Moving is a huge part.
I think Shane can adjust, but if Tony gets punched in the mouth,
So,
and gets behind in a hole, I think Tony can check out.
did someone say Shane versus Tony, they take Shane, but Shane versus Alex, they take Alex?
I take Alex in anything. Any one pocket, I'll take Alex. I think he's the best one pocket player in the world.
If Shane beats Tony,
No.
no, wait. I'm saying if Shane beats Tony, I guarantee you're gonna have an Alex versus Shane, because there will be stupid money
Stupid.
being willing to be bet on both sides, and there'll be stupid money when it comes to guaranteeing the players money as well. Like, they'll be gambling for a high amount, and they'll be getting a pretty good just for showing up fee as well.
Dude, I know Oscar's just thinking, like, really, dude? Look at that break, and then all of a sudden I'm just married to the one ball. Did you guys see that break? That break was fantastic. He got kissed out of the middle of the table to end up married to the one.
Behind the 5 here.
He's trying. Benjamin Werblow, go back and watch Tony Chohan versus Jose Perica in the tournament over the weekend. If that Tony shows up to the Shane match, holy crap, we're in for a show.
What a beautiful shot by John. God, that's an amazing shot to get behind that ball the way he did.
I think that was day 1. No, that was day 2. Early on in day 2 of our Diamond One Pocket Open. Go back and watch it. That was incredible. He finished a match against Jose Perica in about 30 minutes, race to 4. And some of the stuff Tony did on the table in that match was like, how is anybody ever going to beat this guy?
Yeah, Robert says it depends on which Tony shows up. It's not a matter of what Tony shows up, because Tony's gonna show up. It's a matter of who sticks around, because Tony can check out. There's a big difference. Oh
Wow.
Oh. Don't tell me he can.
Don't tell me he can see this ball after he hits that ball that good.
I think he can.
Oh my word, he hit that ball good. Is the 2 still on the table? No, it ain't. Wow. But he's not going to be playing a 70-year-old Perica, so it means nothing. Go watch the match. I'm not talking about what Perica did wrong. I'm talking about what Tony did right.
Yeah, but Tony's a killer. Like, if he smells a little bit of blood, he can go and pounce.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Fedor?
Fyodor, what's up, my man?
Speaking of great one-pocket players.
Yeah, we're talking about the guys that are next on the food chain for you.
Yeah. Oh, I heard Federer might want to go and play Roberto.
I would watch Federer in any one-pocket match. He's, for me, the two most... Okay, well, never mind. Tony's entertaining in a different way. In a different way, but Federer is the most... my personal favorite to watch play one-pocket right now, just because you don't know... You haven't seen it all yet, you know? You haven't seen all of Federer yet, I think. That's what I'm talking about you while you're watching.
What do you mean?
I mean, like, he's still going to improve.
Okay. Agreed, for sure.
You know?
Yeah.
So it's like the next match you see him in, what next thing is he going to do?
Well, if you think about one pocket, lifespan, he's in his infancy.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I'm a retired one-pocket player.
Short-lived career.
Yeah, well, it was a blast.
Yeah.
You went out like Seinfeld.
He's a rotation tournament player again. Yeah.
Went out at the peak, right? Just get out before. Yeah. Oh, stop it, Francis.
You know whose game I really like being out here was Chong's.
Yeah. I like Chong's game.
His game is strong, man.
You had a chance to watch him in this last tournament?
Yeah, or even just in action.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to, but the guy plays good.
Vincent, I'm sure you've seen that interview with Larry King and Jerry Seinfeld, where Larry King is like, he says to Jerry, he says, now, you finished after 9 seasons. And he says it with a super deep Larry King voice. And he says, did you decide to stop
Look at that
recording?
Speed control, man. Sick.
Or did the network decide to finish? And he's like, Larry, the season finale had more viewers than the Super Bowl. Like, You think I got canceled?
Did he call it cross-side?
That 9 doesn't go on the side?
I thought it does.
Ooh,
Oh,
baby.
negative.
He's calling the corner.
Yeah.
Wow, we all thought he played it perfect, but that it didn't go on the side.
Yeah, I thought he played it for the side as well.
Yeah, just Google it, Vincent. It's hilarious. It's a real foot in mouth moment for Larry King. Because Jerry's the biggest that there is. He's one of the biggest. I mean, he's certainly the most successful comedian of all time as far as income goes. Anyway.
I have a way to tell if it's a real Fedor. What's the first restaurant we go to when you come into town?
Oh, it's the real Federer for sure.
Yeah, Federer, I want to hear the answer,
It's
though. I want to hear the answer,
I know the answer to that question.
Don't tell me, Mike. I want to hear, because I want to hear the place.
The nittiest Filipino.
This is a really
Oh,
tough shot.
Francis Federer said, Francis did beat me, but he's the nittiest Filipino I know, so the guys decide what it is.
What a
I
nice
actually
shot.
remember hearing
Nice
it.
shot by Oscar.
Negative.
That is the wrong answer.
That is definitely the wrong answer.
My cup of tea, this is not quite like Sharks in the Philippines. We're a little looser in the booth, and we don't quite as often get as many big name matches as them. Mostly local streams. Oops, not 12. This is 10. Let me change that. Mostly local players on the stream. But actually, that reminds me. I was going to say, Mark Griffin, thank you so much for the donation. You guys have been unbelievably generous with your support this weekend. I'm currently raising money to build like a budget for traveling so that I could potentially reach out to tournaments that I might want to cover. Not necessarily the main feature table, but like, the rear action where the pros play, all the tables that no one else gets to see during a regular tournament. And maybe if I have the money to travel there and they don't have to add anything to their budget, they might be willing to have me come out. So that's what I'm raising money for right now. And we're well on our way. So thank you guys so much.
No, it is not in and out either. Look at this break.
Sharks is only watchable on replay with FF. I don't know what that means. What's FF?
Fast forward.
Fast forward.
Oh. I see what you're saying there. I see what you're saying there.
I don't know about saying in and out sucks, Mr. Moorhead. But that is not Fedor's first choice of cuisine when he visits us.
Oh, Mike, check. I do have merch, like a website. It's like one of those drop shipping websites where they print to order. You can check it out. It's on, just go to postupplayersclub.com and click merch, and you can see the t-shirts there. PIP in the bottom right. What's PIP? Permanent PIP.
Picture in picture?
Oh, permanent picture in picture. That might be something I might use in future streams, like with a different layout. That's a good idea. like a permanent picture-in-picture. If like
Ben, we do have fitted hats. Yeah, hit me up on Wednesday and I can find out what all we got. Hold on, ball. I know we do have some though. The ones we made, we came out with some new designs recently that were all snapback, but we can do them in whatever really. So.
And we don't have any hats on our merch site. I know you always hear people say like don't speak too early, but
No,
this is the first rhythm that we've really seen.
Yeah, but I mean, John's 5 away. It's it's rough because you have to play. Even if you play dead perfect,
He's still going to get
you're still up
opportunities.
against it. Yeah.
I'm just saying it's nice to see Oscar.
Oh, definitely
in a rhythm, doing his thing. The Oscar that we always watch.
Yeah, I mean, you guys know more than me. I mean, this is the guy who. I mean, he's a little funny here, but this rhythm in this rack is the Oscar that we've been watching for the last, at least for me anyway, the last week.
Yeah.
And just a ton of pace and confidence. And not even that he's going fast, but like just his rhythm, you know? He's a little steep here.
It's perfect.
Hit it good.
Wow.
He hit it real good. John says that's good too. Oh yeah, if we get commentary curse post up shirts, I'm in. Put me down. Put me down for
okay, Billy.
for some.
Billy,
I'll take all colors.
I'll see if I can come up with something. Yeah. And these guys have been grinding. Like, basically from the moment that Hunter was out of the tournament yesterday, and ever since I got here today at 3 o'clock. No, I got here at like 2. They were playing already. Action. Here's a couple of good guys in this room. This guy right here, Derek Mejorado. Dude, he witnessed the most ridiculous run I ever had in a casino. It was insane. In Vegas at BCA this year, I was down to $17, and I ran it up to $7 grand.
Nice.
And he was there the whole way getting free drinks. You know what I'm saying?
Playing what?
Everything I touched, I won. Didn't matter if it was a slot. I got a hand pay on video poker. I got a hand pay on the big wheel thing. I was hitting everything on roulette. It was disgusting. It cost me to lose, it convinced me to lose a bunch of money after that, but that was a fun trip.
Oscar with the scratch.
It was one of those runs that literally never happens.
How much did you end up coming home with?
Enough to start this stream. Yeah, like all the equipment and for like an initial camera, very expensive computer, and a number of these things right here. I think the microphone stuff, yeah. Probably half the money that I've spent on equipment came home.
Nice shot.
Mike. That's the only way. And those would be all my thumbnails, Mike. I'd just get... I could get... yeah. Never mind. Yeah, Jeff, I got a pre-built, and this was back when they were all sold out everywhere. So the only way to get the right video card or a nice video card was in a pre-built. But I got a 3080, and then I got a i9 10850K CPU in here too. So those two items, yes.
John's doing what he's supposed to do. Punish him for that scratch and looking to get 4 games away from crossing the finish line.
Dude, John, what the... You guys are disgusting. What is going on with you guys tonight? John Flores. Thank you for the donation. Holy crap. Casino gambling is for suckers. Yes, it is. That was over a year and almost a year and a half ago. And since then, I have definitely lost, in that amount of time, probably all that money has gone back to a casino because of how fun that night was. And that's how they get you. So I do not recommend it to anyone. Do not gamble. It is not a good idea in a casino. That is the kind of story that ruins lives. Literally. And I'm only laughing because it's really awkward. Anyway. Hopefully it was entertaining, though. What else do we got? We still got action on the other side of the room? No, I think we got... is it BCA tonight? It is BCA night tonight, isn't it?
Yes.
That's why we're seeing all these familiar faces in here. Look who we got. We got Alice there. Who else we got over here? Oh, I know his name. Reggie? That's not Reggie. Joe Thompson. Joe Thompson donated that. You see the pool ball rack over there?
Oh, nice.
Picture? He donated that to the stream. Good dude. Local good dude. Holy break, Reno.
Hmm.
Oh, John Morrah has 21, by the way. Right?
Yes. Robert, it's a little bit up and down, but nowhere near like Mike Davis. Mike Davis is all shoulder.
Who's that?
Mike Davis.
No, who?
Robert O'Donnell was saying John has a seesaw stroke. I don't.
John Morrah?
Yeah. I don't see it.
I don't see it at all. It's like so steady. What?
Well, the back of his cue kind of rises up. But comparing John Morrah's stroke to Mike Davis's stroke is probably the biggest insult I've heard in a long time.
Yes, Rob Fox, this is a heads-up match.
or it's the longest race tournament in the history of mankind.
I'm assuming he meant like no spotted games.
Ah.
Just because of the score line. That's what I'm assuming the question comes from.
Oh, for sure. Mike Davis plays great. He's just... He's not the most visually appealing stroke. I moved the mic.
You call that a seesaw stroke? What? Look at his elbow. It's like dead still. You're just talking about the tip of the cue moving? Well, I'll tell you what. In a pendulum, when it goes past vertical, it moves up.
He's talking about the backhand, how the butt of the cue comes up.
Yeah. But I would normally think that a seesaw stroke is one where the elbow's moving a bunch.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever seen Mike Davis's stroke? Watch a YouTube video.
Okay,
of him play.
I'm gonna pull it up right now.
And
Snooker or pool?
Pool. Just go ahead and watch that.
This right here?
Sure. It doesn't matter which one.
That was John getting out. Update the score here. Well, John needs 3, guys. There's no way that's Mike, because he's got like weights all over his arm, and he's got like these fingertip extenders. I don't know who this guy is, but could someone in the chat help me? Mm-hmm. The overhead camera doesn't really help illustrate it, but I think I know what you're saying. Do you remember Danny IE or Danny? What's his name? Danny. Everyone called him Danny IE. Asian dude moved to Texas.
I don't.
He had a stroke like that.
Holy moly.
Am I getting distracted by Mike Davis and missing something amazing? Should I replay?
Just a good break.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's not him.
It's not even Mike Davis. This is
Oh.
Mike the Raven. I don't know who that is.
Rip. That's it?
Yeah, you have to see
the backhand?
You have to see the backhand, yeah.
Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, his elbow moves way up and down, kind of like Grubbs.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, it's really...
Yeah. I see it.
What a shot.
Yes, John is playing the U.S. Open.
Yeah, I just think the table's working way better for him this time as well. I mean, it's a tough table, so... you know,
that shot is remarkable what he just did.
Yeah.
On the rail. On that table. Can I get funny? Oh. Well.
Eric Peterson, he's going to be playing against other guys that are playing like this all week. That's the thing, is a bunch of them are guaranteed to play that good. I think I dropped my phone. Got a flashlight?
Yep.
Get a vacuum in here. Oh, he overcooked it by a mile here, guys.
A lot.
By about a mile.
Yikes. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, we're all like...
It does not get much more rough than that shot. Right there.
Oh, he's cutting it in the side.
Side, yeah.
Wow. Oh, my God.
Did he just shoot that shot?
Wow.
What?
I mean, he ain't out of the woods yet, but that was a beautiful shot.
Oh, my God.
Unreal.
Guys,
He
that...
just whipped that ball in.
And he overstroked it.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Play the side pocket here.
This is a tight table, guys. Oh, my God.
He's cutting it. He's looking to cut it. I don't like the cut. I like playing the side.
Oh, he's kicking the ball.
Ooh, I don't like this.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a give-up shot.
That's it.
It's a give-up shot.
That's it. Well, there's no awards for the best shot of the match, but that would probably be it if there was one. And that might be, well, not that might be, that's, yeah.
The room was not necessarily like remodeled. It's been it's gotten a facelift. A bunch of paint work, hand railings. You can see here.
New lights.
New lights. Yeah. All of these little poles and posts have been like refinished and covered because they were kind of getting notched up from the chairs.
Yeah, all new powder coating.
Yeah.
A lot of the new pictures.
Yeah, pictures. Yep. Yeah. They put these little metal things on the wall over there for where the chairs touch too, because they were getting all dinged up, and so those were all fixed. And
but the best feature is the post-up coin markers that you guys can't see.
That's right. That's right. We do have new.
What would you call them?
Score markers? I don't know.
Those things are pretty sweet.
Ball ode markers. Hey, Oscar used them, and so did Jeff Gregory.
Did they?
Because they knew about them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Yeah, just all offense.
Yeah.
At this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, the magnets, right. Yeah, the ball holders are nice. They look nice. They make scorekeeping easy for the viewers. Pardon me. Sorry for the yawn. The beer is catching up with me. Oh, you want to see the 9-ball shot? Yeah, let's. That's actually a really good idea. Replay.
Crop that and send it to me if you can too.
I can probably do that after the match. Yeah, I have to download because I don't live record. I have to like download the match.
Wow, he came real close to clipping that 10 ball
I
too.
know.
If he clips it, it's a whole different shot.
Serenity now! Serenity now! Another Seinfeld reference. Correct, Lighthouse Society, yes. Good to see you, by the way. Missed you this weekend. I think you stopped by a couple times, though. Is one pocket not your bag? You're more of a rotation guy? Look how good he looks down on the ball, man. He's so still. They're all so still.
It's a little steep here, though.
Yeah. A lot thinner than what he wanted to be.
The last time they played was disclosed semi-publicly after the match. I don't know. It doesn't have anything to do with me. They just have preferred not to have anything said. It was a tester. He put a good straight stroke on it, too.
And that's going to put John on the hill.
John is on the hill. So, Oscar just has to flip 12 heads in a row.
So if you were going to bet, is John breaking and running the way he's been breaking all night long?
I would have to say no.
No?
Because
I'll say yes.
he hasn't broken.
I would say yes.
He doesn't. He hasn't broken ran half of the racks, has he?
He's broken ran quite a few.
Has he broken run 12 or 13 tonight, guys?
Okay, if I'm right, I get the break when we play one pocket. If
Okay.
you're right, yeah, you get the
I don't know if anyone's been counting, and that's a lot of work to go back and count. But oh, you mean if you're right, if he does break and run?
right.
Okay, I got you.
Right. So instead of the coin flip.
Deal. 40% is world class, but it's not worth a coin flip.
So I'm in a bad game, is what you're saying.
Well, all I'm saying is, if he has broken Rand more than 12, then I agree with you. If he hasn't, then it's not a coin flip. It's not worth even odds. You're looking pretty good here, Mike. You think he rolls into the 9 and nudges it to move the cue ball over, or he slides out with a stun shot?
I wish it went on the side. Or is that what he's playing? Oh,
The
he's
2's
playing
going in the side. That's what I'm
Okay.
saying. Yeah.
He's just gonna.
You're just gonna go and caress the 9 ever so gently.
Oh, caress.
What did I say?
Come
What did
on,
I say?
Caress me down.
Ever so gently. Looks like I get the first break.
It's like that loving sound. She gon' caress me down. Oh, they're already saying thanks in the chat for the good stream. Well, thank you all for hanging out.
Yeah.
It ain't over till it's over,
But it might be over.
but it might be over.
Yeah.
We'll know after this shot.
I think all of us really already know.
We'll know after this shot.
Man, how good did he hit that ball?
Yikes. Run it back, Jesse Whistler says. I don't think they're running it back tonight.
It is Oscar. I'm just putting that out there. Well, Collins Dewey. Looks like we might be playing some one pocket, buddy.
Yeah. Look at Oscar watching him.
Ten ball in the hole.
There it is, guys. They do shake hands. Yeah, well, it's been fun, and it's been a crazy weekend, guys. I mean, we had a hell of a time. Unbelievable support from you guys.
Yeah.
Financially, thank you guys for all the donations. I really appreciate it. Well on my way to being able to reach out to people and say, hey, I'd love to cover the back tables on your event. Don't worry about any of the money. I'll just show up. So thanks for working me towards that goal. We'll see what happens. I'll keep you guys posted here at PostUp. Hey, see what I did there? Yeah, really appreciate it. If you like this format of stream, make sure you follow and subscribe and, click all those social media buttons. Yeah, it's been a pleasure bringing all this action to you guys. We are going to go live tomorrow night with a little local ring game. I mean, it's going to be 500 and under Fargo, but they have some fun on the table. Sometimes it gets a little rowdy, and they jaw with each other, so it's fun. And this Friday, I am looking for a couple of Friday night fight matches. I'm pretty sure I have some in the books, but anyway, we're going to be going live. So we got local action coming this week. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Thanks.
And have a great night.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you, thank you,
Bye.
thank you. Chris, I got you on the list. Peace. If you want to play in that and you're still in the stream and you hear me right now, message me on Facebook if you want to play in the 500 under Fargo. See you guys.